Hey, I just appeared. Hey, everybody. Day's going good. I was not sure of what to do during this stream, but I had a lot of fun doing that folklore creature the other day. So I figured I'm still reading through this book that I got all these ideas from. So I figured we can do another one. I'm still not sure which one, which is why I was pretty vague in the announcement. So I think we can figure it out, though. I think we can throw some ideas around and see where we land, because that's essentially what we did the other day, and it came out well. I know that my folklore things are not the most popular. I'm fine with that, honestly. I'm just making them for myself, and because I love my own, my own folklore and heritage. It's a cool thing to. Oh, it's too bright. There we go. It's cool. So yeah, I love to explore it in different ways. Your friend did that for 20 minutes the other day? Oh no. It has happened to me, but because I forgot to turn it on. In this case, it's because, I don't know, there was some error in the software, in the audio software I use. It never happened before, but hey, now we know how to fix it if it happens again. You should always do what you like best. You get the best followers that way. Exactly. That's something that I think a lot of people don't realize, that instead of trying to appeal, like in terms of like internet and followers and all that, which is always pretty abstract, you should post not for the audience you have, but for the audience you want, if that makes sense. Which can be a little bit scary, because sometimes you'll do something different that your audience, your pre-existent audience may not like, but if you keep at it, it'll go well. Procrastinating another philosophy essay. Good luck. So, if you missed the other stream, we did a really cool creature from my local folklore. It's not only from my local folklore. This is from, pretty much the whole of Europe, from Scotland through France to northern Spain. So pretty much every place with a Celtic heritage has a creature that's very similar to this. The version I did, or the one I represented more specifically, is a version from Asturias, where I'm from, called Les Llavanderes, or translated directly, the washerwomen. It's a group of old ladies, usually old ladies. Sometimes they're like, the young and beautiful nymph type, but mostly they're old, witchy type ladies. And they wash usually like bloody clothes, and the shrouds of someone who's about to die. They wash it in a stream in the forest. So if you come across them in the forest, you first you should like get out of there. But if they see you, they will ask for help. So you have to help them, but in a very specific manner. They will ask you to dry their clothes by twisting them, which is how it used to be done. When they didn't have dryers back then, so you twisted the clothes, and you have to take a good look at how the washerwomen, the Llavanderes, twist their clothes, and twist it the other way. Because if you twist it the same way as them, they will drown you, or if you refuse to help, or if you're rude to them, or anything else. So tag yourself, either the young nymph type, or are you the witch, the old crone. Exactly. Take a good brain break for good. Best work later. Yeah, tag yourself. Are you the crone? Are you the nymph? Croning it up. I'm definitely more. I'm more of a crone than a nymph, if I had to choose. Can we jump into cam here? Because there's not that much to show in the Photoshop screen. We're gonna try and decide what we're gonna do, and I want to show some illustrations from the book, so this view is better for that. So I have a few options that I want to represent, and that's, I guess, what we'll be going through and seeing what we like best, what's like easier to represent as well. You're the foolish observer. Yeah, so you can also choose, you can also tag yourself as the round man in the corner here. So one of the creatures I wanted to represent is called El Sumicio. El Sumicio is a very strange concept. So there's been a lot of misrepresentations of El Sumicio in I guess like pop culture, like pop folk culture, because there's been like a few misreadings of the creature that have been kind of maintained and echoed, mostly by one author who did a whole book on mythology from Asturias in like the early 20th century, and he was completely wrong about many things, and many of those things have kind of like stayed over the years because he kind of like defined the academic setting for talking about mythology of the region, and so it just kind of got echoed, and many things he just kind of made up or took from other mythologies or cultures and just like kind of said, yeah, it's the same thing in Asturias. So, you know, he liked to conflate things with Greco-Roman mythology because that sounded cool. Like, yeah, you have this myth that comes from the Greeks, when most of the mythology comes from the Celts. So it's a bit different. You decided you're the river. What are we doing tonight? So we are choosing another folklore creature, like with the one we did on Monday, and we're going to represent it, but I still don't know which one. So we're going to talk about more folklore creatures in the meantime and see what we can find. Someone stealing from other cultures? Never. Can you vote? Yeah, of course. I mean, that's not going to be a formal vote, but I'd love to hear your opinions. Okay, so this is the first one, and this is like the illustration kind of covers the misrepresented version of it. This is called El Sumicio. So, yes, that lie that has been pirated comes from a book from 1897 called Myths and Superstitions of Asturias. It calls El Sumicio a little like house elf or a gnome that takes things from your house and like makes them disappear. And that is probably a mixed thing with another creature called El Trasgo. El Trasgo I talked about the other stream, but in case you missed it, El Trasgo is, you know, your typical European house elf creature. The fun thing is that he has holes, circular holes in his palms. So he'll go around stealing things from your house and doing all kind of mischief. And he'll do things like steal your keys, your coins, run around with them. And since he has holes in his hands, they will drop down from his hands and fall somewhere else. So whenever you misplace something, you go like, oh, it must be El Trasgo that took it. Or whenever there's anything like strange in your home, it's El Trasgo doing some mischief. Your typical house elf, just with the hole in the palms, which is a fun thing. Can we create a current folklore to discourage kids from putting stickers on windows? That's very specific, but that's the kind of thing folklore does, right? There's sometimes very specific morals. Will today's folk creature be from La Tierrina too? Yes, absolutely. So we're looking through this book of this beautifully illustrated book of mythology with a bunch of creatures. By the way, I think I didn't show this one because it was in the introduction. But check out this one for El Cuélebre. El Cuélebre is the winged serpent from our mythology. I love it. I think it's beautiful. But they put it in the introduction, so I had missed it until today. So, back to El Sumicio. I think I missed it. I'm silly and I didn't take the page. There it is. Okay, so El Sumicio was kind of misrepresented as this house elf, but El Sumicio is much more of a general concept. It kind of means like a personification of the void, or like of nothingness, and not such a tiny creature that you can't see because it's very small. El Sumicio kind of is maintained through popular expressions, like when you lose something that was right in front of you and you're like, this was swallowed by the Sumicio. So, or this was taken, or usually either swallowed or taken by El Sumicio. So sometimes it's been conflated with the Trasgu, with the house elf of our culture. So sometimes it's represented as this house elf that steals things. But I kind of like that more like primordial take on it, where it's just like a personification of the void. So I was thinking either it's some sort of like maybe animal-like creature with a big gullet that swallows things. I kind of like that. Maybe like a huge frog with a big mouth. It's just kind of a void. It just hops around swallowing things. Or it's even more abstract than that, and it's some sort of, imagine like a mini black hole that just pops into existence for a second. It appears and disappears, and it has swallowed something. Maybe we don't know if it has like if it's a random thing, if it's an entity that has a consciousness and is trying to mess with you specifically. But I kind of like that sort of like mini black hole that appears. It feels like, I don't know, a fun take on a folklore thing that feels a bit more abstract instead of that typical, woodland creature. Let me catch up with chat. Go on vacation for 10 days and 2 hours. Can't focus on anything. I understand. Hope you enjoyed your vacation, Maxwell. Over here we say that duendes took our things. Yeah, duendes is kind of a more general, like elf, house elf, from I think all over Spain and then carried into Latin America, and probably like mixed in with Latin America's pre-existing folklore. So it probably has its own like life of its own. But the name duendes is carried from the general name for house elves in Spanish. An exhausted, annoyed parent says, don't do X or Y, or Z will come to get you, and then folklore is born. Exactly. People have decided it's a frog. Question, do you also have the Christian meddlesome ideas of most ghosts and ghouls and goblins are the souls of unbaptized children? It's a thing... But most creatures, they tend to be just associated with the devil or demons. So not necessarily like unbaptized children, but there is something with like baptism and like kind of conversion, and Christianity has a lot of influence in the folklore. So you can probably divide the history of that folklore into pre-Christian, so like the pagan. Just more straight up like woodland creatures and gods, etc. And then Christianity comes in, and they start like putting them into different contexts because they couldn't get rid of all that previous like cultural baggage, all those stories and superstitions. So instead of doing that, they tried to adapt them to make people more Christians. So like a bunch of those woodland creatures that used to be probably like nice, they turn into evil demons, and you have to cast them out by reading the Bible or calling the name of God. things like I mentioned this last stream. White horses have a huge importance in Celtic culture, which is patent in things like tombs. They often have horses represented on them. I think white horses especially have some sort of like a special place in Asturian mythology. Asturian, I mean from Asturias, from where I live. They turn into demons. White horses become demons that do trickery and will try to like make you ride them. So you're coming back home through the forest after a big party and you're drunk, and suddenly you're like, you call to the skies and you say, "Oh, I just wish I had a horse to carry me home." And suddenly a horse appears, all saddled and prepared for you to take a ride. You're like, "Oh, that's fantastic." Your drunk self thinks this is perfect, just what I needed. So you get up on the horse, and the horse starts running like a devil right into a cliff, and you can't get down from it because you'll get hurt. But you can't. So it's kind of like this, hubris thing. Like you asked for a horse to carry you home, and this demon came in and took the opportunity. So white demons are usually this kind of figure. Would love to see a Nuberu from you. I like Nuberu, but it's I wonder how it could be represented in a photographic style like this. So the Nuberu is this sort of, it's kind of straddled in between a folklore creature and a sort of like god or demigod who controls the weather. It probably literally comes from a Celtic god of weather that just got like, as time went on and with Christianity, it got like demoted to, many of these creatures are like demoted gods from Celtic myth, or at least we can assume they are. We'll never know, but Nuberu is probably like a demoted form of this god of storms and of tempests. I guess the Celtic equivalent to Thor that everybody knows, which would be Taranis in Celtic folklore. I think Taranis is the name, but I get them wrong. In any case, it turned into a Nuberu. Nube is a cloud, and Nuberu is like, it's like the cloud guy. So he rides on the cloud and he'll conjure storms, and he's this sort of Odin-like old man with a hat. I think there are a couple illustrations of that here. Sometimes it's more like a dark wizard. So it can take those two forms. There's a form, that more like dark wizardy form. Oh, I'm covering it with my fingers. There we go. So this one's like literally casting like satanic things in the ground to cast bad weather. But that would be like the idea of a Nuberu, is usually this old bearded man with a hat. The first vacation I had since 2018. Oh my god, I hope you enjoy it. You really deserve that. There's a vaguely Terry Pratchett feel to this void. I like that. The thing Christianity to Ragnarok is wild for real. Yeah, I guess every culture kind of got their own folklore turned upside down by Christianity. I like the story where the Christian missionary defeated the Loch Ness monster with the power of Christ. Is that a real thing? I hope it is. Cal stay. Hope you have a great stream. Okay, XS. Thanks for coming in and saying hi. Oh, thank you so much, Lilete. I've always loved this folklore and the culture of the region, but I think it was quite literally 1 year ago today, because it was the 20th of when I did the La Huestia. It was exactly 1 year ago today. La Huestia is... Okay, let me check. Yep, it is April 20th. So this one was 1 year ago now. That's fun. And then I decided I would try to represent the folklore of my region in my own style, because usually representations of folklore, well, they kind of look like this. They're a bit like, I call it gift shop aesthetics. It's this kind of like, you know, when you see this little, I guess, yeah, that might not be a thing outside of Asturias, but in gift shops here, you'll usually see these artisanal things that often have a big, like, folklore theme. Typical things you'll see is witches and trasgos, those little house elves, and they all have that same aesthetic, you know, like big noses, big ears, really exaggerated factions, and it just has, when I see most drawings of folklore of the region, it always has that gift shop aesthetic. So I always feel like, yeah, I need to do a different take on it, do something new. Galician Weather Mage. Galicia probably has their own version of Nuberu, but it probably has a different name. Galician and Asturian folklore are like brothers. Pretty much every creature exists in both folklores and just usually have different names because of different languages. Here we have Asturiano, Galicia has Galego, but they'll usually exist in both in one form or another. One that is different is the one I represented that's literally from Galician folklore is El Cando Urco. So El Cando Urco has its relative in the mythology of Asturias called El Huercu. So similar name, Urco to Huercu, and they're both omens of death. But the one in Galicia is just much cooler, so I just represent that one. This one from Galicia is this huge hell dog that comes out of the water, dragging chains behind it. So kind of like it comes from hell, deep under the ocean, and it's just like dragging itself out to get the souls of the dead. So if you hear chains dragging through the night or howls in the night, that might be the Cando Urco coming for its next soul. I really love that. In Asturias, we have El Huercu, which is also an omen of death, but is usually hold on, there we go. It's usually a bit different. It's usually a man, kind of this, you know, Grim Reaper thing. So it's usually either a man that comes to collect the souls of the dead, or an apparition of a dead person. So it's a very typical like story of like, I saw a ghost, where you're walking through the streets and you see a person and you definitely remember seeing them, and later that day they told you this person is dead. So you kind of like saw them alive after, like it doesn't make sense that you saw them, but you definitely like remember seeing them. So that in Asturias we would call it El Huercu, which is like this apparition of the dead. You usually see them just walking or working or doing like their usual thing. So that would be the Asturian version of that. It's not a cool dog, so I chose to do the cool dog, because, you know. Missionary apparently came across a Scottish tribe and saved them from Nessie by yelling Christian stuff. I love that. You thought I was Basque. No, I'm from Asturias. Someone made a thread on most Northwest Iberian folklore on Twitter a while ago. I didn't see that. If you remember where to find it and shoot me a link, I'd love to see it. Do you also have demos, mutas, small imps, devils that behave like poltergeists, but in most secluded areas of houses? We have very similar figures. We have a trasgu, which is your classic like mischievous house elf. And we have like demos is also a very common word for like generally like demons, mischievous imps, and there are many types of them. So I'm sure that like there are some that rot your fruits, there are some that cause illnesses, there are some that that like wind demons, which would also be demos, that essentially just like throw tiles on people and cause all that sort of mischief. So we do have that, something similar, I would say. So, of the ones I wanted to represent today, the first one is El Sumicio, which, if you missed it before, also XN, thank you for the follow. El Sumicio is this sort of personification. Is that a word, personification? I think it is. A personification of the void, or of nothingness. So it's this sort of, you know, either an invisible thing that just swallows your stuff when you, like, you know, when you suddenly lost your phone and you have no idea where it is, and just you could swear it was right in front of you a second ago. So that's when you would say here, tragolo el sumicio, sumicio swallowed it. So that I kind of like more of an abstract take on this kind of like mischievous thing. It's more yeah, more poltergeist like. I like that. I like that comparison to ghosts and poltergeists. One of those sounded like a forerunner, an apparition of someone who's dead but you don't know it, or about to die, or seen at the time. Exactly, that's exactly El Huerco in the folklore here. Personification. Okay, thank you. Sometimes I'm not sure. Okay, then there's one that we've already kind of represented. It's called La Huasha, and it's either this old crone or a barn owl, or some combination of both. That will, it's kind of the vampire of the region. It will come, like, take your blood at night, and every night it'll come back and hunt you and take some of your blood, and you know, it's like the explanation for anemia and things like that, like any debilitating chronic disease that it didn't really have an explanation for. It must be the vampire. So La Huasha is the version of that in Asturias, but I've already kind of represented that recently by complete accident. I represented the Polish Striga, which has so many similarities, and I think it can't be a coincidence. They must have a common origin. So the Polish Striga, let me find it. It's fairly recent, so it should be over here. I did this one with Theo. Shout out to Theo, you're here. No, there it is. So the Striga I did is this. So very similar. This I could literally just reskin it, and it could be La Huasha. You know, it's just this very similar vampire from two cultures, which is a very fun thing as well. So it's one that I don't really know if I need to represent, because we already have something so similar to it. You're now the crone owl. Let's run the plays. The forerunner in Spain, in Asturias, would be Huerco. Here it is. I wrote it in chat for you, because it has an umlaut. You like that? Asturiano has a lot more umlauts than Spanish, because there's a lot of gue sounds. Like La Huestia is another. It's this one you can see here in the corner. It's written like this, which is sort of in chat, La Huestia, or the word for omen, like a dark omen, would be agüero. So again, that gue sound that necessitates an umlaut in Spanish. So many of that. In my village from Galicia, we have two creatures that are a version of Tsuchinoko. Really? It lives in the Porta do Belén. I don't think I've heard of it. A ghost lady that owns a shop but that one's a longer story. How's the name of the version of the Tsuchinoko? I had no idea there was a similar one in the local folklore. Yeah, words are fun. Also, like, just look at the name of this chapter. It's the chapter on El Huerco. I was just checking it out to tell you guys a story. And this title has literally 3 umlauts. Like, that's as many as you can fit in a phrase in Spanish. I love that. So many of the folklore stories and traditions from here are related to death and omens of death. Like, it's bafflingly common. So they have a lot of, you know, this tradition and culture around death and spirits, and it's very cool. Umlaut supremacy, absolutely. Makes the sign of the horn. I actually don't remember it right now. I'd have to ask my grandma. Oh yes. Okay. You have to ask your grandma for every cool folklore story that she knows and write them to me. Like, DM those to me, because it's the best people to ask. You have books that recover as much information as possible, but the best folklore always comes from, like, your grandma. It's so good. See, I have, for my 2 sides of the family, you guys might know I have a French side and a Spanish side of the family. From my Spanish side, my grandparents were, like, from Asturias, but from, like, the city, and so they weren't really that tuned into that folk culture that's much more rural. So they never really told me much of, like, folklore creatures. On the other side of my family, they were French, of course, but my grandma grew up in Morocco back when, colonialism, and so she had, through her education and like the people who, like, she met as a kid, she had a lot of folklore tales of Morocco. I'm gonna try and remember. There's one called Aisha Kandisha. I'm probably mispronouncing that. That's usually a woman with, I think, goat legs. It might be camel legs, or this kind of like goat woman that will trick. It's usually a story that it's very interesting, because it's a story that's been mutated by or either created, I don't know if it's an older thing, or mutated by Morocco's history of colonialism, where this woman would go to ports where the Europeans would come and would tempt men into, like, following her, and then would kill them. So she would be like this, the killer of the colonialists. Is that how you say it? Which is such an incredible, like, representation of their history. I love that story specifically. So it's one of the ones I remember from my grandma telling me. It was basically a snake that stole milk from cattle. And basically every mammal. It was described as very wide and long, but I'll let you know when I have more specifics. It might be related to El Cuélebre. There's a lot of snake folklore in the region. Also, there's a beautiful illustration of a mermaid here, because mermaids are a big part of the culture here. So we've already represented a mermaid, but it's this coastal region, so it lived a lot through the water and rivers and ports. So mermaids were a very common thing. They were called sirenas here. So siren, but with an E instead of an I in the beginning. But this illustration has full tits and out, so I can't show it. Just have to trust me that it's good. But here we have the cuelebre, which is something I definitely want to represent. I just don't have like the framing for it. I just haven't found like the twist or how to represent that into a picture, because I think just a straight up representation, it's a winged serpent. It's the dragon of our culture. This illustration is beautiful, by the way. I just love the stories, but I just don't have a way to twist it or to, you know, make it into an interesting mini story of folklore. So I'll probably have to read more to get inspired. Grandpa was from Tunisia. Yeah, definitely. That story probably hits hard to you know, the history of the time. Yes, thank you for the link, Sora. Put your finger over there. Okay, hold on. Technically can, but don't tell Twitch, okay? Don't tell Mr. Bezos. I love it because she has two tails, like one for each leg, and you might notice that she has a torque, one of these Celtic rings that were put around the neck that represented power. She has two tails. It's cool. It's a cool take on a mermaid. She also has one around her neck and around her arm. So when torques used to be, is it the name in English torque? It's torque in Spanish. Yeah, I like the two-tailed mermaid. It's a fun take. I don't know specifically if the mermaids here have two tails, because I've seen both. I've mostly seen the typical one-tailed representation. So it might just be this artist's take. So not like a canon thing. Like the Starbucks mermaid, true. Yeah, definitely send it to your grandpa. I think it's specifically from Morocco, but they might have a version of it or something similar. It might stir some interesting stories. Torque with a C. Okay, interesting. In Spanish, it would be with a Q-U-E. Do you know the Gadicorn? No. Is that a cat with a unicorn? That's what the name suggests. Two-tailed mermaids are from Greek myths. Interesting. There might be some relation to that. In this, they put her in the same chapter for Shanas, who are usually they're the Shanas or Encantadas are sort of kind of like wood nymph, this beautiful young lady with golden hair, and usually has a big treasure or a chicken that carries a chicken with her that lays golden eggs. So it's some kind of treasure. So it's always associated with her, and she's like super evil most of the time. She'll kind of like, you know, she's this beautiful temptress figure that will carry you to your death, or will sometimes when she has children, I don't know if with humans or in any other way. I don't know if she has children differently, but when she has kid, she will go to the nearest village and switch her kid with some kid from the village. So she'll take away one kid and put her own instead, and her kids, called the Shaninos, because it's Shaninos, is a shapeshifter that will turn into an exact replica of the abducted kid. So there are stories about mothers finding out that their own kid has been like supplanted. I love that story because it's scary as hell. I don't know if it's something that I could represent with a photo necessarily, but it's like you find out your child is this evil replica that's just taken its form. Oh, let me see that. Caticorn. Okay, cat with a horn that drips water on sleeping kids, causing them to pee themselves. Oh my god, also known as Rati Pedro. Are you kidding? Is that a real thing? I love that. Oh my god. Shaninos, yes, exactly how you wrote it. Yeah, like skinwalkers, something similar to that. Sounds like a cat thing to do. Welcome back, Indigo. So, yeah, it's more. I think the story more than what you say, Solarium, which might also be, is this, you know, this story of precaution to children, of like don't stray away because you might be stolen away and, you know, changed with another kid and nobody will know. This kind of like instill fear of, you know, running away into kids, or even it could be a precaution story for parents of like don't let your kid like unattended for too long because they might like do a switcheroo, this kind of thing. There is specifically an incantation. I don't know if it's in this book because this I read in different place, but there's an incantation that you can do to know if your kid has been supplanted. So there's like, I think you ask him a question and he'll always reply. If it's a Shanino and not your own kid, he'll always reply in the same way. Something like that. Hey. Okay, I failed to mention this. Thank you, Courting Guy, for the follow. Last stream, we left off at 2,998 followers, and we just reached 3,000 followers. As promised, this means that somebody's getting sacrificed. We're talking about folklore here, right? This is, I guess you could call it a superstition, but we're gonna take it very seriously. Someone is gonna be at. So okay, I think it's time for the sacrifice. It is. For fairness, let's throw out some ideas because we still haven't settled exactly how the sacrifice is going to go. So let's throw out some ideas. I think in the interest of fairness, I should like do a ban but timed. So it's, you know, like I don't know for how long, but for an X amount of time, you're banned from the stream as a sacrifice. And you should also give a parting gift in exchange to the sacrificed person. So a timeout, I guess. So a timeout instead of a ban. Yes, because timeout you can set, yeah. So you set a timeout to like 2 weeks, for example. Do you guys think that would be a fair sacrifice time? 5 minutes? No. It has to be like, it has to be serious, because the reward is also gonna be serious. Can you? Yes, we'll ask for volunteers. So first I think we have to change the name of the stream. Sorry, can you change the name of the stream to sacrificing someone? So let's do 2 weeks, and in exchange, what do you guys think would be better? We either give out a free print sent out to like, obviously I'll DM the person and ask for a place to send it, and I'll send them a free print of their choosing, or they get to dictate the next, like what's going to be made they get to dictate a full idea for an edit, and I make that next stream. So that's kind of like the poisoned gift. I get to make whatever they want, whatever they imagine, but they can't see it. What do you guys think? Sacrificing someone, it's an inside joke, please don't ban. Did you say that, Stan? No. I'm not even like sacrificing one of my followers to the algorithm. There we go. I'll set that to just chatting. Gotta go all in with the title. Okay, so Larian volunteers for that already. Okay, so yes, that's the thing. Timeouts, I think just time you out from chats. Bans, I think, don't let you see the stream at all. I think to be this sort of poisoned gift, it has to be a full ban, because that way the person won't be able to see how their own idea is being made. So that's like you know, that tragic part of it. I'll put chat here. Banning don't prevent you. Oh, banning doesn't prevent you from seeing the stream. Interesting. Are they banned from Discord too? No, just a stream. Yeah, look it up, Sora, because that'll weigh into the decision. Okay, how is the volunteering going to work? I have thought of this. There is on Nightbots, there is this giveaway function, which is very ironic that we call it giveaway when we're gonna ban them. But there's a giveaway function that has a keyword. So whoever posts the keyword will have a chance to like run into the raffle. Do you think that is okay? So we need a keyword. It's case insensitive. Should we give anyone more extra luck? No. Casper, welcome into the sacrifice room. So using that keyword, what should be the keyword? I was gonna put I volunteer, but then people who just asking like, what if I volunteer might inadvertently run into the inadvertently volunteer for the sacrifice. I don't want that. I want to be sacrificed so bad. Cucumber. Okay. Okay, so I think it is okay. So it is volunteer driven, but a lottery. Anyone that volunteers, once I said the keyword, will have one chance. So it will be a random person that posts the keyword. Let's say, okay, so I like tributes, like Rose posted. I think if I start now, okay, I think Right. If you guys, starting now, use the word tribute in chat, you will be volunteering for the sacrifice. I remind you, the sacrifice will be getting banned for 2 weeks, but you will be able to choose one edit, and I will have to do it in the next stream. So choose wisely. You will be able to get like whatever you decide as an idea edited, but it's a poisoned gift because you will not be able to see how it's done. You won't be blocked from Twitter. It's just for this stream. Okay, so I was saying, apparently bans can prevent you from watching the stream, but I also know that banning someone excludes them from receiving random gifted subs. Oh, forever? Does it? Because you can just undo the ban. Like, you ban them and then a couple weeks later you undo it. Yes, exactly. A raffle between the people who volunteer. So, I remind you, if you guys use the word tribute in chat, you will have a chance to win this poison gift. Will you see the final product? You will see the final product, just not how it's made. Because you won't lose access to the Twitter where it's posted, right? You just won't see the process. You can undo the ban, but that doesn't lift the exclusion. You think that doesn't lift the exclusion. If we have a fun idea for the edits, can we have more luck? No, everyone's getting the same luck. We got 4 volunteers for now. Thank you for volunteering, Melody. I wasn't expecting anyone to volunteer to be banned. Oh my god, this music is too chill. We need something that feels more sacrificey. Can I bribe you with teeth? No, everyone has the same chances. It's an equal playing field. Should you make an announcement on Discord? Yeah, let me tag the stream cultist tag. By the way, if you guys don't know, you can, if you're on the Discord, let me put a link to the Discord in chat. If you're on the Discord and you go to the welcome channel, so the very first one, you can choose your roles there. There's a role that's called stream cultist that will tell you when I'm live or that some of the artists in the Discord are live. So I definitely recommend that if you want to catch more streams. So gonna tag the people on Discord. We're doing sacrifice. Come in to the stream to volunteer. If I bribe you with money, I could just pay you for a commission. That's that's smart. Don't know if you do commissions. I do. If you DM me, we can talk about individual prices. Sometimes I open up like a few slots of commissions, which usually have like more narrow terms. So usually the ones I do are, I turn your pet into a monster, which is the cheaper version, and the more expensive one is a found footage photo of like any creature of your choosing with some parameters, but essentially just like a found footage sound photo, and then some. The most expensive tier would be like a full story with like several edits and writing, etc. Oh, Twitch support is, yeah, they're not going to respond in weeks. Yes, we're here for the sacrifice. So for anyone who's jumping in right now, let me remind you how the sacrifice works. It works with a keyword. If you want to volunteer, you have to type the word tribute in chat. So anyone who types the word tribute will have a chance to be entered into the raffle, and whoever is the winner, quote unquote, will get sacrificed, which essentially means that you will be banned from the stream for 2 weeks. But in exchange, you get to choose one idea, and I will execute it and turn it into an edit on the next stream. So it's a poison gift, so you'll be able to choose an idea, but you will never be able to see how it's made. Is a sacrifice edit just like a pet commission or something? Or you only pick... Yeah, just pick a general idea of sorts. You know, do an edit for this creature from my local folklore, or this creature idea I had, or I wanted to make something about a teeth dream, a dream where my teeth fell out, and it's, or some kind of like medical horror thing. Or I want you to do another edit for Terry, the meat planet, who I haven't seen since November, or these kinds of things. You know, anything's open. You can ask for, you know, a comeback for a previous creature that you liked, or someone like something that you like to see represented. This is diabolical. It is. Thank you, Rounder. aren't you entering the raffle, Rounder? Come on. I know you want something for an SCP article, don't you? Would a folklore thing like you've been doing lately be possible as a commission? Absolutely. I love representing folklore too, so I'll jump on the opportunity. I have to leave. Enjoy your satanic activities. Thank you. Have a good night. Rounder is entering. Thank you, Rounder. Can you volunteer yourself? Because if it's like a commission, I could do. Yeah, if you have like a creature design you'd like to see or something like that. We are at 5 volunteers, so anyone that enters has 1 in 5 chances of getting this, of getting sacrificed. You shall remain a moderator. Yeah, Sora, please don't be sacrificed. You do good work. I wouldn't want you to be sacrificed. Also, if you guys want to drop your own parting gifts to the sacrifice once we choose them, I encourage you to jump into the Discord. I'll put another... Hey, Niraj, hell yeah. If you jump into the Discord and go to the live stream channel, where I just tagged people to jump into the sacrifice, you'll be able to post your own gifts to the departed. So if you were one of the volunteers, definitely like be on the Discord so you can receive your gifts, because you won't be able to see the streams. Can you imagine? Yeah, can you imagine if I suddenly turn this around and everybody who volunteered are the only ones that aren't banned, and everybody else in chat gets? No, I wouldn't do that. That would be evil as hell, though. Imagine doing that reversal. And suddenly there's like 5 viewers. I wouldn't do that. The channel, the last one, the one called Livestream Portal, which is the one we use for stream things, to not like spam the rest of the Discord. Yes, okay, so this is a sort of funerary rites situations, right? The person who's volunteering to be sacrificed is like super brave, and we should all show our thanks by sending them like cool memes or some art, something for them. If it's handmade, much better. The little, like, doing my own edits of their idea is my own parting gift. Solarium will give art to the person who gets sacrificed, unless you get sacrificed yourself. If you do that, I will turn you into actual folklore. So we want more parting gifts. I will, you know what? Let's put a little timer. Let me get the timer from starting soon here. Countdown. Let me close the book there. Let me drop that in here. Let me start like a 5-minute timer, and anybody who's used the sacrifice, and remember, if you want to volunteer for the sacrifice, you just have to write the word tribute in chat. I will start, 5 minutes, I think should be enough to let anybody, any stragglers who want to jump into the sacrifice pits. Let's see, that's 5 minutes. It should appear on the corner. Let's see. There it is, a little VCR aesthetic, because I forgot to remove that. Let's see. I'll draw them in a Viking style funeral. Yes, exactly. You all have to, so we have to put a little bit of our own imagination into it. So we have to imagine the sacrifice is gonna depart in a beautiful ship, and then we're gonna shoot flaming arrows into it, and it'll go out on fire. It's gonna be beautiful. Yes, I appreciate any libation that you can do. So if you have any drink, you have an extra drink for the departed, and you throw it on the ground. Like, please, like, do that in a backyard or something, but throw a drink in the ground for the departed. That'll be beautiful. Everybody get your Nikes on. Let's put that here. There we go. That's more visible. Oh, word in Spanish. It's a good word in Spanish. Sacrificio. Or tributo. I put some wine or champagne. Yes, we gotta do a tribute to the departed. It's more beautiful that way. We currently have 5 volunteers for the sacrifice. Let's see if anybody else has the courage to jump in the last 3 minutes. Yes, send gifts and gifts to the departed. Once they're chosen and banned from the stream, since they won't be able to see the stream anymore, they will only be able to see our gifts, because they are in the afterlife after that. Then, I mean, when 2 weeks are over and they can come back, we can probably do like some sort of like resurrection chant or something like that, and then we'll bring them back. Make a separate channel in the Discord, name it Purgatory, and only allow the sacrifice to talk in it. But would that be, would the sacrifice only be able to speak in that channel? I think I tried that. I don't think you can do that. Because I tried to have a funny like a punishment on the Discord where you had a specific role and you could only speak in the NSFW channel, because that you'd be locked in there. But it didn't work because I think permissions don't really work that way. You can't like lock permissions once you've already given them, something like that. So I don't know exactly. Yeah, you could have a channel where only the sacrifice can speak, but they could still be able to speak in other channels. Yeah, what Indigo said. I'd like to use my channel points to get criticism for a plan for painting in art class, but there's nudity and blood. Yeah, that's probably not good to show on stream. But drop it in. You can drop it in feedback pits in the Discord. Maybe put a spoiler filter on it, so just in case. But put it over there, and I'll be sure to take it out after the stream. Okay, anyone else want to sacrifice? You guys got 30 seconds. You only have to use the word tribute in chat. So get your tributes in if you want to volunteer to be sacrificed. You got 10 seconds. I think we're going to stay at 5. Let's see if anybody comes. Due to stream delay, I'll still wait a few seconds, see if anybody jumps in at last second. But what's the stream delay? About 30 seconds, something like that at most. I think it can go to up to a minute for some people. But in a short time, I will roll it and we'll see who is sacrificed. Are you guys ready? Yes, I think we're at 5. We're at 5. Okay, we have locked it down. Anybody who gets in right now has lost their chance. We are at 5 people. So there is Indigo, there's Melody Smelody, there's Neuroj, I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right, sorry if I'm not. There's Rounderhouse, and there's Solarium. Those are all the eligible participants. Who will win? Let's see. Let's roll it. And it is Solarium System. You were so excited to be sacrificed, and you got it. Okay, so Sol, tell us your idea for the. And first, tell us. You can explain your idea. You don't have a time limit or anything. Explain what you'd like to see, which we will apply on the next stream. I will take a pencil and paper to note it down somewhere. Yeah, okay, you got all the time in the world. Well, you don't, because you will be sacrificed soon, but so stupid. We should do that every time we reach a follower milestone, though, shouldn't we? So we will hear out Solarium and their idea. You can just drop like a simple explanation, and then you can DM me on Discord if you want to like explain yourself in a little bit more detail. Agent. Oh, that's beautiful.
I want to hear TTS ladies braccio radialis.
Braccio radialis. That's beautiful. Thank you for your tribute, Agent. Googly eyes. We don't have anywhere to put googly eyes. I guess we can just drop them on the stream. I never figured we could do that, but we can. They're gonna be. I mean, I could put them on top of myself, but that would be annoying. They're gonna be looking at us from Photoshop, from the Photoshop screen. These are the stream's googly eyes. put them on you. I will put them on me, but only for a little while, because I'll be moving around and it might be hard to keep track of. Okay, hold on. Hey! It's hard to set them in the exact point, but we can give them for a second here. Okay, so stay still. You're gonna take a screenshot. I'm gonna try and stay still. New mode. Okay. Chasse Galerie. Is that the name of the Chasse Galerie? Okay, perfect. Let me read the Wikipedia for you guys with my googly eyes. So, La Chasse Galerie, also known as the Bewitched Canoe or the Flying Canoe, is a popular French-Canadian tale of lumberjacks from camps working around the river of Gatineau who make a deal with the devil, a variant of the Wild Hunt. Its best known version was written by Honoré Beaugrand. It was published in yada yada. Okay, so it's this flying canoe of people who made a deal with the devil. I assume being a version of the Wild Hunt, it's like it gets your soul or something like that. Okay. Back to non-googly me for a second. So we have our concept. Next stream, I will be executing this idea about the Chasse Galerie, this flying canoe of death, and making a photo out of it. It's actually very exciting. I love that idea. And now it is time for the sacrifice. Solarium, can you be here until the end of the stream? No, it has to be during the stream. There's a specific legend associated with it. Okay, tell me that legend. Tell me that legend, and then the sacrifice will go. And I want everybody to say their farewells to Solarium as well before they go, because they have been braved and they have volunteered for a sacrifice, and we each owe a great deal to them right now. Because thanks to their sacrifice, the algorithm gods will be sated for, we don't know how long, but for some time, and will hopefully carry us through the following months, to the following harvests of likes and retweets. But, yes, we're adoring the algorithm like a god right now. This week, okay, then if you want, yes, I will make a purgatory for you on Discord. Sora, if you can set up a channel, if you don't know how to do that, don't worry, I will do it after the stream. But we'll set up a purgatory channel where only Solarium can speak, and so I want you to explain your story there, and we'll try to represent it. Guys, it is time for the sacrifice. Are you ready, Solarium? Any last words? Any parting words? Oh God. Do you repent? Oh my God. Okay, let's set to 13 days. I shouldn't have been gay. Solarium, thank you very much. Through your pleads of mercy, the devil caught up to you. Goodbye, Solarium. You will be missed for 13 days. Have a good time in purgatory. Oh, it deleted the messages. It's like they were never here. Solarium is now in purgatory. It's like, do you guys hear that echo? To this day, it still feels like they're here. Okay, Solarium has to be banned for 13 days, which is the max amount I could choose on the drop down they gave me. But 13 days is exactly as much as we need, because after that, it's like 14 days from now, we'll just have our regular Wednesday stream, and Solarium will be able to be there. So I think I can feel something is different. I think this stream is starting to get recommended to people. The algorithm is suddenly putting us in a better place. I feel it. I don't know if I can explain it, but I feel the algorithm it's being nicer to us already. And I feel like some eyes are watching over me. Could it be Googliel out there? Bless. Yes. We should do this. We should do this every time we reach a milestone. We should definitely sacrifice someone. I think I can see eyes floating around me. Googly eyes. We definitely should. I think we should feed this. We should turn the algorithm into this sort of ancient deity. Because it kind of works like ancient deities. If you think about folklore and how people used to see mythology and gods, they used to explain like the randomness of nature and how fickle and cruel it can sometimes be. What is the algorithm but the internet version of that? It's this black box where we all put our art and our tweets and our silly things, and through some means that nobody knows, not even the people that made it, it decides if it's going to bless it or if it's going to unbless it. Or if it's going to make it languish in obscurity. Isn't that the internet equivalent of an ancient god? And like all ancient gods, we should pray to it. And we should make sacrifices to it. You have clipped the sacrifice, thank you. And this is when we make one of these moments on Twitch, which I nearly forget. Okay. I have created a moment. Anybody who's watching the stream can right now click a prompt and they will be able to get a little badge next to their name saying they were here for the sacrifice. It will be associated to a clip. I can edit the clip later to select a different moment. But yes, we have created a moment. I think I'll clip my little discourse about about the algorithms being ancient gods. Exactly. Stephanie puts it really well. The algorithms have created this strange culture where you have to censor yourself to please it. So whenever you see a YouTuber beep bleep words because the algorithm will strike them down, isn't that exactly the same as like taboos in ancient cultures where words weren't supposed to be used, so they kind of got exchanged into different words? I think a theory says that the word for bear in English is not the original word for bear, but that there was this, people believed that by saying the real name of bears, you would summon them and they would attack you. So they started using a euphemism that ended up becoming the word bear. I think it means the brown one or something like that. Might be wrong about this, but I really like the idea. So isn't that the same as the algorithm? We're dealing with the modern version of ancient gods here. Sora says, the air smells sweet and warm. The sulfur of hell, perhaps, or the glory of Googliel's favor. Our saint patron of observation, guiding both streamer and followers to the intricate depths of the algorithmic god's whims and tricks. I love that. That's beautiful, Sora. Amazing. You have to leave. Okay, Niraj, thank you for volunteering as a sacrifice. That was really brave of you, and your bravery will be remembered. The mad warlock algorithm, yeah. Gonna tell my kids I was there in the sacrifice. Yes. Good night, Niraj. Taboo avoidance terms, exactly. You might be getting dizzy from fumes? No, I think that's just the glory of the sacrifice we just did. It's inducing a state of ecstasy, which is why after sacrifices people usually do festivals and stuff. Okay, next time this happens, this was a bit improvised, this whole sacrifice thing. Next time we do it, we're gonna make it into an event. It's gonna be a party, right? But I love it. Oh my god. This was so silly. Thank you guys for indulging my stupid ideas. This originally was an idea from the Discord, actually. We decided on a whim that once we got to 1,000 people on the Discord, someone would do sacrifice, and then I said, hey, that would be fun to do on the stream as well. So now it's an idea for both things. But we probably do something similar on the Discord once we reach 1,000 people with like different... it's going to be a different thing, but same vibe. And we are at 903, so it's still a fair bit away. So they won't be like back to back, thankfully. Not that many sacrifices. One for each season. What did Solarium say on the Discord? Solarium said on the Discord, I am the first martyr. I'll become the next god. Wait for my return with open arms, young ones. I will set you free. Beautiful. Oh my god. Also, Sora, if you can, I don't know if you did it or if you saw it, but if you can make a channel and a role that's sacrificed, set Solarium to that role and set that channel so only the sacrifice can speak on it. Put it below the live stream portal or something. So you have like a temporary channel that's only for the sacrifice. One person should be appointed to be the medium who shares the absent one's words. Oh, okay. And maybe Sora could communicate it. The Oracle. Sora, do you want to be the Oracle for this? See, we're making up traditions on the spot, which I love. Also, how cool is the idea that Sol gave us? That's honestly like a dope idea. Let's pop into browser here, and let me pop it in here. Oh, very bright. My eyes. Okay, the Chaz Gallery. The Bewitched Canoe. I really love this painting of it. That's beautiful. The Valdevia lore is expanding. The Pantheon. You need to create a role first. Maybe tag the mods. Who might be able to help you. You go to server settings, then to roles, and then create a new one. Then you go to the permissions and set so they can only speak. You have to create the channel first, so you can set them to only... But no, actually, you create the role, and then you create a channel, and in the permissions of the channel, make it so that only that role can speak. Does that make sense? And mods, because those administrators will also always be able to speak in any channel. So this is an excellent bit of folklore. I love it. Yeah. So let's see. Variations. After a night of heavy drinking on New Year's Eve, a group of voyagers working at a remote timber camp want to visit their sweetheart some 500 kilometers away. The only way to make such a long journey and be back in time for work next morning was to run the chasse galerie. Running the chasse galerie meant making a pact with the devil, so their canoe can fly through the air to their destination quickly. However, the travelers must not mention God's name or touch the cross of any church steeple as they whisk by in the flying canoe. If either of these rules is broken during the voyage, then the devil will take their souls. To be safe, the men promise not to touch another drop of rum to keep their heads clear. The crew took their places in the canoe, which rises off the ground, and they start to paddle. Far below, they see the frozen Gatineau River, many villages, shiny church steeples, and the lights of Montreal. The bewitched canoe eventually touches down near a house where New Year's Eve festivities are in full swing. No one wonders at the trappers' logger sudden arrival. They are embraced with open arms and soon are dancing and celebrating as merrily as everyone else. Soon it is late and the men must leave if they are to get back to camp in time for work. As they fly through the moonless night, it becomes apparent that their navigator had been drinking as he steers the canoe on a dangerously unsteady course. While passing over Montreal, they just miss running into a church steeple, and soon after the canoe ends up stuck in deep snowdrift. At this point, the drunken navigators begin swearing and taking the Lord's name in vain. Terrified, the devil will take their souls. The men bind and gag their friend and elect another to steer. The navigator soon breaks his bonds and begins swearing again. The crew become more and more shaken at the possibility of losing their souls, and they eventually steer the bewitched canoe right into a tall pine. The men spill out and are knocked unconscious. The ending of the story changes from version to version. Sometimes the men are condemned to fly the canoe through hell and appear in the sky over New Year's Eve. But in all but one version, all escape the terms the devil made. I like it. The role I used to vanish people, sinner. Yes, that's the role. Just the name of the... their name will be exactly the same as the Discord background, so it will kind of blend in. Oh, more here. Yeah, it's a great story. I love these legends. Oh, another beautiful illustration. Oh, this is an animation. Ooh. I assume it'll be in French, but we can check out the visuals. That sounds cool. Let me turn out the music. There it is.
On était la veille du jour de l'an au camp
Ooh.
de
Beautiful. Hold on.
en plein bois, de la neige quasiment à hauteur des bâtiments. Quand
oh my god, the
de courir la chasse-galerie.
I love it. It's telling the story that we know. But the accent. It's the most Canadian accent ever. Yeah, it's the most Canadian thing ever. I love it. I like the animation style too. Penciled in like that. I don't know why they put this fake language over it. I love that in the folklore, this is like a thing you can do. Like, you can just make a pact with the devil and your canoe will fly. It's a well-known thing. And I love the stories that kind of start like that. They just assume this sort of magical version of our world. But let's check out how they animate the flying canoe. Let's see.
Du bon Dieu. À ces
Le
conditions,
nom du bon Dieu.
Satan nous garantissait le retour
Satan.
sain et sauf.
Oh, this is Satan. I love the guy.
Les hommes habiles à l'aviron comme nous
It's the
autres,
Elden Ring
on
dogs.
pourrait facilement se rendre à la Valtrie, réveillonner, puis revenir à temps sans problème.
I love the devil. This kind of just random dude. Quebec folklore is suffused with pacts with the devil. I love that. There goes the canoe. There it goes.
Maintenant, on pourrait voyager jusqu'où on voudrait. Suffirait de surveiller nos paroles, puis de regarder où on allait.
Only have to watch your words and watch where you go. I love this. It's very cute. $19.96. So they're out there. Try not to touch the steeples. We'll leave it at that. I'll let you guys with the leave you guys with the link in case you want to watch it in its entirety. I don't know if the music is copyrighted or anything, so we'll not take chances. It is a bop. It is a bop. So there we go. That's the thing we'll be doing next stream. When when Soul is not able to see it, we'll be doing the Chats Gallery, the Flying Canoe, the Pact with the Devil. I love that kind of thing. It's so cool. Oh, even more. Dope. Oh. Didn't work, apparently. Oh, there it is. I just had to reload. Another really cool illustration there. Well, good thing I know French, because I'm just able to read all of this. That's great. That's great. I'll be before the next stream, I'll be reading all of this and with camera here. I'll be reading all of that and telling you guys a story in English. So I don't have to suffer through my French. Trade deal. You receive a flying canoe. I receive nothing really. Well, your souls. That's a trick, isn't it? Here's a new twist. This one in English with a painting. Ooh, let's see, let's see. Beautiful painting there. Oh, so it's like oh, I love it how you twist it with immigrants coming into Quebec. That's fun. That's a fun take on folklore to talk about current events. My French accent is nice. Yeah, I'm just like the only thing good about my French is the accent because it's you know, it's my mother's language, so I learned it as a kid. I'm just very bad at grammar and writing, but I can read things. And then, I mean, I can understand everything. That's no problem. It's mostly just the writing, because written French is just like another language entirely. And I learned it through speaking. So if I have to write French, I have to use an autocorrect really heavily. I love this thing in old folklore where the devil is just this kind of stupid guy you can trick really easily. Or sometimes you think you can trick him really easily, but that's part of the trick. So you've been tricked by thinking you can outsmart him. And I love that kind of thing. That I love the devil dynamic in most folklore. It's very good. But I mean, if you were drunk and you wanted to get back home, wouldn't you get to fly a canoe as well? Like, that's understandable. And oh my god, we've been live for an hour and a half, and we still haven't done any edits. So thank you guys for bearing with me. Like, this is supposed to be an art stream. Okay, let me change the title to art again. I'm gonna call it Folklore and Sacrifices. There we go. We're literally here for the chaos. Fair enough. There are many paintings and illustrations of this legend. That's great, and I bet there will be a good amount of archive pictures of Canada that we can take, just like, you know, maybe a view over Montreal or something like that, and you can see the canoe flying in the air, something like that. Thing is, you'd probably have to find something at night, so we'll see what we can find. We'll see if we can find good pictures. We'll just do a day scene if we can't find anything at night. Heaps of YouTube videos too. Nice. Plenty of inspiration. I didn't know about this legend. I didn't know it was that well known. But that's great. Okay, so back to finding the folklore creature for today, though. There are a few that I've been considering. I'll, in case, because I assume a lot of people won't have seen the beginning of the stream, one of the ones we talked about is El Sumicio, which would be a personification of the void, of nothingness. So when you're suddenly missing an object that you swear you were seeing 5 minutes ago. Where did I put my phone? There's this expression in Asturias, which would be the sumicio swallowed it. Tragóselo el sumicio. And it's a sort of, like, you know, invisible creature that just swallows your things. We don't know if it's like personification of nothingness. I imagine it graphically, because we have to represent it in a picture. I imagine it could be this sort of just black hole in the center, you know, somewhere in an interior scene, a house inside, and there's this black hole that just appears for a microsecond, and you just have to catch the picture at the right moment, or you won't be able to see it at all. It just flashes in and out. That could be fun. Would be, you know, classic folklore thing, but giving it more, you know, abstract twist. Take the photography section of the Library Archives of Canada. Thank you. Oh, that's perfect. Do they have? So I didn't know this archive. We'll check it out to see what the license for images is, because that usually depends on the picture, and it's why the US and Scandinavian countries are overrepresented in archives, because they just have very lenient copyright laws, where, you know, anything in government archives is automatically public domain in some form. So we'll see. We'll check it out. I probably have to explore the sites and see where they have their, you know, conditions of use and that kind of thing. That sometimes can be a bit hard to find. So thank you for the link. We'll check it out later. Yeah, definitely worth a check. Okay, so here's another fun folklore thing. Demons and imps and devils, they very often take the form of the male goats, the ram, I think is the name in English. This guy, don't know what you call it, the one with the big horns. They often take that form. Usually devils and imps, etc., are shapeshifters, very often they're white horses and also male goats. There's one in particular, which is called el pesadillo. The pesadillo, pesadilla in Spanish is nightmare. So pesadillo, same root as the word nightmare, is a creature that causes nightmares, sleep paralysis, anything that like catches you in your sleep and suddenly jolts you awake. It can be a pesadillo, like pulling a trick on you. They're usually like, you know, devilish, mischievous kind of creatures, and not like especially evil. They're just like, you know, they just like to do that kind of thing. There's one version of the story called La Manona. Mano is hand. Manona would be like the big hand. And it's literally a big hand that presses against your chest and doesn't let you breathe while you're sleeping, causes nightmares, etc. There's another one called El Pesadillo, which would be the more generic form of it. It can sometimes be the same thing, it can be a hand, it can sometimes be a male goat. And I just really like the idea of, imagine this, like something like this male goat standing on top of you as you sleep, just watching you. I really like that image. Thing is, can we find base pictures that we can use for that? Especially pictures of someone sleeping that could feel old, or that are literally old. That's so it's an idea I've had in terms of folklore for a long time, but I've never really tackled it because finding the base images might be very hard. But you never know. So we can always jump in here, go to Picroll, and look, for example, for sleeping. See what we found. See if we find some old school pictures of people sleeping. We'll have paintings. Let's see. Let's filter that within the era of photography, black and white. Reminds me of the movie The Witch. Yes, with Black Phillip, was it? Okay, so here's a stereogram. Stereograph? I don't know if stereograph or stereogram are different words, probably the same. Most of these are illustrations. It's in China. Oh my god, I love this picture. Sleeping Beauty cast. Oh, this is so good. Cast pictures of theater. Look at that. The drip in display here. Different things? Stereograph and stereogram. Okay. Good to know. Getting lots of sleeping animals. Same. I guess people have loved sleeping cats forever. I love this. It's beautiful. Oh, you're kidding. Oh my god. It's spirit photography. That's so good. Okay, this one is called The Angel Mother Guards a Sleeping Child. Wix Museum. Let's see. So it seems to be English or American. Philadelphia. So yeah, American. It uses that double exposure technique that was so common in spirit photography. Not for specifically spirit photography. Oh, can I change this to English? Yes. I don't think it does it for specifically spirit photography objective. It does it for, you know, to make this little postcard, this little stereograph. So for artistic purposes. I love that this museum has likes in it's strange. And yeah, it seems to be perfectly I don't know if I can find more info. Well, I assume, yeah, it's old enough that it's definitely public domain. I don't have to worry about that. I can just hit download image. Now, what? To download, you need a Rig Studio account. Boo, boring. What I can do though is use this great extension Dezoomify that Stephanie showed me. And can I? Okay, let's see. I don't recall how to do this. That should zoom in on your image and it should be detected. Seems like the extension is not working on this one, fortunately. Let's see. Yeah, they can't find it, so I have to make an account. That's boring. Okay, hold on. I might actually have an account. Oh, I do. You're kidding. I must have downloaded something from this site before. So I should be logged in now. Let me see if it lets me download it. Just doing it on my other screen. Okay. Perfect. Yes, I could download it. Let me save that. There's a lake of ghosts in Iran. Ooh, tell me more. Okay, so it seems like, ironically enough, our best base pictures might be ghost photographs of people posing as they sleep, or there's a ghost on top of them. We just have to remove the ghost and put our own creature. As weird as that sounds, I think it's might be our best choice. Can you imagine what the person doing that ghost photograph would think if I told them I was doing that? Oh my god, it's sleeping baby. Is that one of those where the mother is sitting behind the curtain or the chair? Look, okay. Lake of Ghosts. Ooh, that's creepy. Let's see, this one, there's a lot of subjects here that we would have to remove. Let's say this one. It's probably again from the Rijksmuseum. Yep. Oh my god. That baby does not want to be there. Amazing. This one though, they don't care. It's snoozing. Yeah, let me getting distracted. Let's go here again, Rijksmuseum, and let's look for this one. That baby got woken up for the picture, absolutely. Oh, it gets. Oh, this is good. I'm wondering if this is one of those photos where the mother is sitting, is like acting as a chair. Do you guys know those? So back in the day when they tried taking pictures of kids and as portraits, the kids would move around a lot, and especially very small kids, they would be, they would be stressed out without their mothers. So what they did was sit down their mothers behind them, but cover the mother in sheets. So they would be holding the baby from behind, and the baby would feel comforted and would pose for the picture. And the results are really creepy, especially when you know that the mother is right behind there. It feels like this figure is gripping the baby from the back. It's strange. I don't know exactly. Oh, that's creepy as hell. What was the name of that? Oh, there was a name for that type of photography. I'm just blanking on that. Okay, let's see if we can find any others. It seems like here. Is that something? Okay, that's I assume a mother and a child. La poupée, the doll. Might be a big doll. You found the picture I wanted? What's the picture I wanted? Also, I'm kind of scrolling by these quick because there are some nudes. Some old school nudes. Hey! This is very good for any like childhood sleep creatures, like La Washa, something that gets you while you're sleeping. Do not open wiki comments. There are so many of all these naked people. It's good to know. Oh, it's that one again. Yeah, it seems like the same quality as a site. So they probably ripped it directly from the museum site. Okay, this one eyes open. This one eyes closed, so I prefer that one. Library of Congress. Hell yeah. Miscellaneous. Oh, can you? There we go. Poupée was Alistair Crowley's nickname for one of his daughters. Creepy. Oh, so there's just one. It appeared like there were more. Let's reload here. So there's these with the eyes open. Not that interesting. There's this one. It seems like the same picture twice. Okay, let me download that one. Give it a sec because it's downloading the high quality version. Is this too bright? Let's see. It might be a bit too bright. Yeah, might be hard to do anything with it. I like your scared face. It could be like you just got startled to sleep. Mr. Jones, remove your hat. We'd have to remove Mr. Jones. Change it for a male goat or something. But I'll save it for now. This one we already downloaded. This one as well. This one we won't use. Is it? It's not letting me download. We download. Well, let me try again with the TIFF. We'll download the JPEG. If it doesn't let us, it's kind of stay. Yeah, it's being silly. Let's see if it lets me download the biggest JPEG possible. Is that the biggest you got? 19 kilobytes. 97. That's nothing. No, can't you let me download the film? There it goes. Okay, I just had to try a few times apparently. Let's see. Boy in bed. I think there's more. Let's see if we find this one. And this one, the boy's asleep. It's awake, so it's not that interesting. Oh, here we have man lying in bed and young boy in bed. Let's see. This one's again awake, but I really love this. You know, this huge bed with a tiny tiny kid there. Yeah, no, we didn't need to zoomify it. Ended up downloading. What is this photo? I love it. What is this? A still from the American comedy film Bed in Bad. 1917. Let's see. What's this one? This scene from, yeah, Missouri. Not from America. I feel like I recognize the collection this photo is a part of. I think it's a photographer going around like poor areas in like central United States and just taking photos of families in their homes and stuff. I guess to kind of showcase how they lived. And oh, this guy's not having a good time. This is me when I wake up every day. This is literally the face I made. Dorothea Lange, I don't know. Could be. They don't say it here. Disaster victims, tornadoes. Huh. So it might be a shelter or something in this specific case. Yeah, these all seem from the same collection. Yeah, it would likely have her name if it was. Exactly. That's what I figured as well. This guy fell asleep with his clothes on. Or is that a pajama? Just a very fancy pajama. It isn't. He has shoes on. I figured. I was like, he can't be that fancy. Picture looks nice for hunting. Ooh. Oh, I wish there was someone in this bed, because it would be a good place to put a ghoulie. But I'll save it as well. Let's see. Okay, so we have quite a few options. The idea would be to put this goat on top of the person sleeping. So like here, this wouldn't really work. That very, very small boy. This one here is probably the best one of the bunch, because you could just put the goat on there. Now in the town. Okay, let's see here. Let's see just on the search of sleeping if we can find anything else. That must be from a movie as well. This is like a minefield because there are many paintings of naked women. Hey, what is this? Drawings by children, I love that. I was like, is this a flag of Ukraine? I think it's coincidental. Oh, another good one. Thank you. Edinburgh bed. We'd have to remove that lady here, but... Okay. I think starting from these pages, we're starting to get unrelated results. So I don't think we'll find anything else of use. Okay. people in vacuum beds? Is that a fetish thing? It feels like a fetish thing. Okay, so the good thing is we're trying to represent the mythology and the folklore of Asturias, but as long as it feels old school enough, we don't need a specific photo of Asturias, just an old bed. This though, this baseball thing, it's very American. It is, don't look it up on stream. Good to know. I will not. Okay. So we can remove all the baseball paraphernalia because that's, you know, people don't play baseball in Asturias. And maybe we can keep the ball. The ball could be a bowling ball or something like that. Bowling is a very traditional sport in Asturias. This is a different kind of bowling. They throw the ball very far. Oh, I should show you guys. Hold on. This is a Valdevia tangent TM trademark. Okay, let's see. Okay, hold on. Let me look it up here. Bolos Asturianos. Okay. So this would be the bolos from Asturias, which are still being practiced today. I love the background commentary. So they just throw them from very far away. Back with eggs. Enjoy the eggs. And they will go, so the team will go sequentially. If I understand correctly, the pins each are worth a different value. So I think you want to go for the red ones and for the small one in the corner to get more points. So there you go, they're throwing the ball back. And so you see they called out six when he threw, I think it's 3 pins. Yes, 1, 2, 3. So that means each of the white pins is worth 2 points. And I think the red pin might be worth 5 or something like that. And this one, maybe even more. So that's how Asturian bolos are played. If you guys were curious. Like our version of bowling. Oh, what a fail we just saw on stream. Now this is an Asturian bowling stream. It's creepy children. Ooh, I like this picture. Okay, back to Photoshop. Let's actually start editing for once, shall we? Let's save this as Pesadillo with PSD Pesadillo. So this 2 hours in is when we actually start with the edit of the day. You guys are so patient. Granted, we did a sacrifice before it, so delays are to be expected under exceptional circumstances. Well, it's pretty cool that Twitch will just let us murder a person on stream and we'll just be able to get away with it. That's nice of them. I won't say that too much because people who didn't see the sacrifice might get confused. We didn't murder anybody. We just banned them and they volunteered for it. Sora, by the way, did you manage to make the channel? The egg sucked. I don't know how I messed him up so badly. Oh no. F's in the chat for Indigo's eggs. No idea how to make tag. I can make it real quick if you can. Okay, hold on. Just go to roles, create role, and call it in purgatory. Give it, I don't know, black, something like that. And save that, and then you go to the channel. Where did you make the channel? Then I don't know where you made the channel, or if you made it. In any case, I can make it real quick. Oh, there we go. Purgatory for the sacrifices. Let's put that below the stream channel, because I think it's going to be easier to find. And you guys edit channel, permissions, and you add a member, a role. And we just add the in purgatory role. There we go. Okay. Now that's on. We just need to give Soul the in purgatory role. Put that in top, and it should be done. Let's remove that. So if you can give that role to Soul and tag them on there so they know. Okay, so I was just trying to continue these lines. I think they still look a little bit weird, but it's a start at least. They were very annoying by putting that glove right above the lines here in the bed, because now we have to remake them. Delayed Spain. It is inevitable to a point, but can be annoying sometimes. Yeah, I think that could work. Can we look into purgatory? So, oh, you have to change that permission. Hold on. Yeah. Now everyone should be able to see the channel on the very bottom of the, like, under the live stream portal channel. But you should be able to write in it. I think I made it right. Let's just call it purgatory, very simply. Okay, perfect. Thank you, agent. So if you guys go to the Discord and you wanna show your respects to the sacrificed, just go to that channel on the very bottom, the one called Purgatory. Okay, let's see if I can manage those lines. It's not the best. We have to tackle the perspective here. It's going to be a bit annoying. Also, yo, I'm moving soon. I am scared, but excited. I still don't know where. Like I told you guys a few streams ago, I'll only know on the 30th of the month when the placements will be given for my partner. And we'll know where we'll be going. And yeah, it's a scary time. But things are looking... Thank you for the save reminder. Celebrity can't write. Hold on. They have the Purgatory role, right? Yeah. Oh my god, Discord. How annoying. I think they should be able to now. They have an explicit permission to write. So, we'll see. Yeah, it's working. Discord can sometimes be annoying with all the permission stuff. It's fairly straightforward once you learn it, but it always has like strange quirks. Okay, this I think it should do more or less. This song. Hey Solkara, if that's how it's pronounced. Okay, how does this work? Okay, I got it. So there's this cushion, or whatever you call this, and it's going right behind here. It should do this sort of curve. So I think what we'll do... Yeah, why not? Okay. What we'll do is take this here, that edge, and just flip it and use it like that. We like to have chill vibes on this stream, except for when we sacrifice some of our viewers to the algorithm gods. But you're safe from that, don't worry. That already happened. You are witnessing the aftermath of someone being sacrificed live on stream. It is chill, but it's also chaotic. That is, I think that's the brand here. That's what we're aiming for. Yes, the sacrifices are the only thing that are able to keep it chill. We pray to the strange gods of the algorithm. Okay, we're pretty close, I would say. Let's hope so, at least. So apparently this has a little bit of left over there. Okay, so I can take this, make a puppet warp. Or I can hopefully connect everything and have a normal transition there. You shall doze off, okay. Sleep well, Sora. Thank you for your help. Okay, just that little bit there. Oh, that's actually from another layer. Yep. So let's see how convincing that manages to be. I think that it feels like there's a strange curve there. So let's try to fix that with some soft lights on top of the added bits. Ooh, that doesn't look good. Yeah, it's changing the colors, which soft light sometimes does. So we'll also have to add a color layer and make sure we don't mess it up too much. Okay, so now we go to the interesting part. Let's add a damn goat to this. Then we'll make everything dark and dreary. That's fun. But we gotta add a big goat standing on top here, just pressing with the front hooves, pressing on the chest, because that's like part of the story is that this creature presses on your chest while you're asleep, and it doesn't allow you to breathe. So it causes nightmares and yada yada. Let's see. Back to the browser. Hi, creepy kids. Let's see. Let's go to Unsplash and look for goats. Where is goat? Let's see if we can find something from the side. Ooh, I really like this position. We're missing the front hooves, unfortunately. But this could be good. It feels with the back legs. We're not going to be seeing the back legs, mind you, or we're not going to be seeing a chunk of them. So we're not going to see the entire body. But I kind of like that the back legs are extended like that because it feels a slightly more humanoid position and could be unnerving. So I like that, at least for the body. Let's see the hooves because we don't have front hooves here. Let's see if we can find anything similar where we can actually see the hooves. So we have the 2 feet like that. This one could be... I'll download it and see we'll see if it works. I think that might be a problem with like a lot of these goats because they're like seen from below or in a mountain or on some grass, and the hoofs might be hard to see, like here, right? They're just covered by the grass. Look at this. Oh my god. The acrobatics. I love goats. They're strange. You can just climb anything. We also have baby goats. Look at them. They're lovely. See, I'm mostly just looking for images of goats from the side. And you know, if it's a creepy looking goat, it's better. I love this one too. I love the horns on this one. But I would prefer if it's looking down. Oh, this might be good for the front hooves, actually. Those are like perfectly isolated, pretty much. So we would have an image from the front hooves for the body. And now maybe we can look for something for the head. We do have a head already in that first picture we found. I think it's this one here. But we could try to find others with maybe creepiest goat ever. Oh my god, look at them. We could maybe look for goats with, you know, bigger horns, something like that. This one has huge horns. That's an ibex, I would say. Should we go for like huge horns like this? Or should we try and keep it... Oh, I like these horns as well. Which are kind of twisty instead of long. And then there's, of course, there's these. So I guess we have like 3 main varieties of horns we could pick from. That could look good in this kind of like demonic goat. There's these, the ones that do the like a full circle like this, pretty much. There's the twisty ones like this one. And then there's the very long ones, like the ibex. I don't know, what's creepier to you guys? Oh my god! They put a little hat on them! Oh my god! The polycerats, what's that? Well, we will look it up. Oh, the ones with 4 horns. Yes. I kind of already did that with Krampus. It's actually, I'll be able to find it really quickly on my website. If you guys didn't know, I have a website. I post everything there. There's the one we did the other day. I did that with Krampus, where I used that 4-horned goat. Since this would be the same collection, it might be a bit too similar, I feel like. Like repeating the same design elements. Oh my god. Let's see. This one has no... I like the beard of this one. But no cool horns. We might just snatch the beard. Just pull it. Or maybe it's like screaming at the kid. No, because it's kind of a silly face. Oh my god! I think we might have a winner. It's not really looking down at the kid. It feels like it would be looking at the camera. But just look at that magnificent beard. And those horns. That's so cool. Let's see. Are there any others like that? Doesn't seem like it. Imagine this over your chest. Big goat. Oh, cool beard here as well. Like a nice, what do you call these haircuts? These ones are so strange. They have a weird face. I like them. Look at those horns though. Is Photoshop being stupid? I mean, yeah, that's pretty much always. That's like the Photoshop default state. Oh my god, look at these goats. Look at that baby. Check out this baby. I mean, this baby too, but like, oh. Oh, thanks for the follow, Jacob. Let's see, let's start putting goats on here. So this one for the body, this one for the front hooves, and I'm thinking this one for the face, maybe. We'll see. I'll try it on. Oh, I put them in the completely wrong place. There they are. Okay, let's see. Let's first cut out the body here. It should be fairly easy for Photoshop, I assume. That's the wrong tool entirely. Okay, so remember to hydrate. How do I fix this problem? What problem? Look at general. Where's the D drive? I wish I knew. I never had that problem. Google will probably help more than me. Okay, let's see. Let's finish that selection manually. Let's see. Well, I don't know why I selected the face, since I'm gonna change it, but I don't think we'll see the back of the legs, but we'll select it anyway. Okay, it's a good initial selection. We need to. Okay, let me actually just put black and white filter. We'll bring back the color on top. But since we'll be compositing elements, it's easier to just put a black and white filter on top of everything. Hmm. We might not have enough space. Does Scratch drive in anything for Photoshop users? I think that's go to the settings. Scratch disks here. It's essentially like where Photoshop runs. If I recall correctly. Can I? It's not letting me zoom in. There we go. Photoshop being silly. Ooh, that's not very good. Let's see. Come on, Photoshop. It'll do. Let's see. Just going to the areas with some hair, where some hair kind of pops up. Trying to select that out. Get a cleaner edge. Oh, I got stuck there. Also, my face is very red when I do this tool. Hey, I think Photoshop just stopped. Great. I hope I saved recently. Yeah, I think it just kind of stopped. Let me click out and in. Oh, okay, it's getting back. It's getting back. Hey. Okay, I'm just gonna hit OK. Just Photoshop being silly, as usual. Yes, thank you for the save reminder. I was very scared there for a second. I mean, I don't think I would have lost a lot of work, but I didn't want to, especially I didn't want to lose what I did here, because that's just, you know, it's not that interesting to do. I could have redone the goats. I wasn't that far into that, but losing the rest of their work would have stung a little bit. Seems like we have a bit of an edge there. So I'm just cutting into it. Okay, we might need to... Okay, we'll be moving things. So I think I can cut that in a little bit. Then just pull that up. And I'll have to make up some fake background, I think. Or no, because then I'm cutting too close to the kid there. Okay, I think I'll just expand the picture upwards. Give myself a bit more canvas to work with. So we have like space for the goat. More goat real estate. Let's see. Honestly, we might not even need it if we make the goat's neck turn down, like it's looking down at the kid, which would make sense. So it might not even be needed. For now, let me do just a really quick fix where I move this up. And I just, you know, expand that background upwards. It should make some ugly things, but if it works well enough, it shouldn't be a big problem. I don't even know what that is in the background, but let's ignore it. It's not my problem. So moving the goat. Let's make it darker in general. I'm also going to darken the levels here to just make the room very dark. Let's see. So now we go here and let me delete that. There we go. We check out the background image. We see if this is pure black. No, that's 20. Gotcha. It's 8. Okay, let's go with 20 here. We go to levels here. We input 20. And we make that the darkest color possible, so we can work from that limitation. You know what? I might change the whole background so that it's brighter, or I even remove that whole part of the room in the background. What do you guys think? Because that way I can get some contrast with the goats, which is going to be dark. And I do want like a strong silhouette. So maybe this goes in soft light. I'll just brighten this area of the image so that I can get a nice silhouette with the goats. Let's see, for now this is a little bit patchwork. We're just kind of testing things out, see what they'll look like. As we drag pictures in, we still don't have the feet. This would be the feet, and this would be the face. Oh, I actually already had them here. So that's silly of me. I should have checked. Okay, so let's check here. Get the front legs. Let's select those out and mix them in with what we got. Oh. Oh. How curious. Okay, hold on. Let's check something out. Once I have this selected, because I don't want to lose our selection. Come on, Photoshop. You can do this. There we go. That should be good enough. Do you guys see something weird here? Anything out of the ordinary? Anything catches your attention? This area of this picture that I didn't touch at all? I wonder see if I'm the only nerd that noticed it, or if it's obvious. Strong light from multiple angles. Or modified. You're on the right track, yeah. For that second. I mean, there's something. Let's zoom out a little bit after you've seen the image. Now, let's say this. What's strange about this? Come on. I think you don't need Photoshop knowledge for this one. The grass? It is not the grass. The grass is normal, mostly. It's not entirely normal though. The holes have to do with it. They're a symptom of this disease we're diagnosing. Yeah, what's up with the shadow of the feet? Is that spliced in from another image? I don't think it is. What's up with the shadow of the feet? What's going on? Okay, Mechtel, you are absolutely on the right track. Yeah. But I want something pointed out that's too. It's very obvious to me. Toes. What's up with the toes? What's up with these shadows and these feet? There are so many things wrong with that patch of picture. But I'm amazed that nobody's pointed out the obvious. This feels like when a teacher is not going to continue the class until everybody understands what it's wrong. Exactly. Because I feel like there's something very obvious that nobody's pointed out. I'll give you guys one more try. Vacation brain. Excuses. Yes. Okay, well, that is part of it, Rose, but I think, I'll just say it, I think everybody's missed something very basic. How many shadows are here? 1, 2, 3, 4, right? How many feet are there? 2. There are more shadows than feet. Where did those come from? Okay, so here's what happened in this image. I assume there was something here that they wanted to remove, maybe a piece of trash, something that didn't look too good. So they only had this and this, which I assume the original shadows, and they had to fill in this whole space. You said that. Oh, if you said it, I missed it. You expected a Photoshop secret, but yeah, I wanted someone to point that out. It's like, there's more shadows than feet. So what I think happened is the original picture had something that covered this area here, I want to say. If we cover that, there's nothing wrong with the image. It might actually go a bit further up here. Yeah, definitely, because I'm seeing some clone stamping. So it definitely goes all the way here. There was something there. And they tried to fill it in, but let's use the marching ants here. They copied this, and they just tried to copy it again and again and again and again here. And same thing here, and they just, this little hole there, they just multiplied it over and over and over and over and over and over and over. And they created more shadows where they shouldn't be. There's a rock here that's also here and here. There's a piece of grass here that's also here. This piece of grass is repeated thrice. 1, 2, 3. This edge here is very like muddy. So yep, that's what happened. Anyway, let's let the class continue. Love being annoying like that. Thank you guys for letting me do my silly little Photoshop lessons. Look at the shadow on the wall. I think the feet shadows might be entirely fake. So we got the shadow on the wall here. And I can see a shadow here, but I assume that is the ear. So the face is doing a shadow there. I think it still makes sense, because the shadow in the wall would be different to the shadow in the ground. So I still think I stand by that. But now that you pointed out, there is more clone stamping. We didn't see the whole picture. I was focused on this area. So definitely like this, I'm gonna use 40% opacity. This area right behind the feet is clone stamped. This. But then here, you can you see this and this? Same roots. There's also some clone stamp stuff here in this area. Yeah, here, here, and here. That's the same leaf. So definitely something that covers this area. And also here, there's a lot of muddiness. I can see some repeated patterns. There's this, and this. So this whole thing is clone stamped. We can just trace it back up. So maybe this whole side of the image is clone stamped. It's very extensive. So let's put that in white. So you're completely right. It was even more extensive than I thought. The more you keep looking at it, the worse it gets, doesn't it? Okay, so here the legs are in a different position. But it doesn't matter much. So in the original, this would be the... I just got to make sure to get the correct side. Okay, so this would be this side, and then we would have to select that out. Control J. And this one would be the one in the back. Oh, I guess I... There we go. Okay, so maybe this leg isn't really necessary to have, because it could be on the other side. Let's group that up. I don't need you to explain anything, but you were basically doing that Oh, with the Photoshop spotting. Yeah, with all the Photoshop spotting. So here's how, okay, so you're just giving me channel points. Thank you. You're just sacrificing your channel points. Thank you. They feed me. So you could just cover it with this foot here. Have the other one be behind. Does that foot make sense? Should be a bit longer. I think it does make sense with the shape that we can see in the original goats. We can't see anything lower than this. So we just kind of have to guess. Maybe the rotation is a little bit different, but I don't think people know enough about goats to notice that. It is a pretty animal. I love goats. And let's see, now we have the face. Could we make this feel like it's looking down? I don't know. I really love this goat though. Another thing is, I don't know if the body and the face will really match in levels of hairiness, but we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. Yeah, we definitely have to delete a bunch of hair, but could we use the body of this one entirely? That could also be an option if it looks good angle-wise. Because I was only thinking of using the head, but why not? Why not use the whole body there? Because then we wouldn't have problems of like mismatched hairiness. It's a demon. It's definitely a demon, this one. Different species. Oh, should be editing this. There we go. Oh, there's definitely a big edge there. No worries. And definitely different vibes with this goat. It doesn't have as imposing, like a pose, but it's also, I feel like the problem with this one, it's gonna be hard to make it feel like it's looking down at the kid. So I think we might have to drop this guy, unfortunately. Let's see what else we can find though. Oh baby. Look at this one. It just has horns that go up. Okay, so we're looking for a goat from the side. Look at the hair here. That's fashion. So we can essentially just turn the neck down so it's looking below it. Shouldn't be. Look at. Oh my god. So much skin. Obviously, like, preferably a goat with big horns. We could even use this and modify it a bit. It's perfectly possible. So many of these are baby goats, and I appreciate that. I love baby goats. Oh, this one with the little beauty. That's good. I like this one. The lighting is not perfect because it's very daylight-y, but we could give that a try. It definitely looks like more devilish than most in terms of like goat evilness. Yes, here we do the official measure of goat evilness. Don't take any other sources. I just love that little beard. It's so cute. So devilish. What? What was that selection, Photoshop? What in the world? Okay, let me see if I can select. If I select more, will it get more? We shall see. Okay, Photoshop, you got this, you got this. Okay. That's good. That was good. Not that we need all that in the back. Anything behind this, you can go. Oh, look at this. Okay, this face is too big, but give me a sec. We could probably mix it in with a real neck to get a smooth gradient between the two. Use this head. Let me take a look. Oh, that one's very good as well. Let's see. Let me download it. Okay, let me get this, put it in there. It could graft on pretty well. But I like that. I like the little beard. I feel like the horns are not as good. You know what trips me about this one? It looks slightly human. Is that something only I'm getting? I think it's the ears, those short ears. And just the general structure of the face looks ever so slightly human, and that's kind of unnerving. The eyes. We could get this little beard from that one, because I really love that, and it's even better than the beard on that one below. Let's see. Let's see if everything like grafts well. I won't get that much, but get this little patch as well if Photoshop lets us. Yeah, we could definitely use that little beard. But we'll graft that on in the end. For now, the important thing is seeing if we can match everything we got for now. We also got to take that top part and make it... give it a more indoors light. Because right now it looks very outdoorsy. What we can do is use the structure of this head and combine them. So hold on, I will take the selection we already have. Oh, give Photoshop a sec, I guess. Yeah, take the structure we already have and combine it with the selection we already made. Oh, wrong key. There we go. And thank you for the save reminder. Every time Photoshop lags, I love it because you guys start reminding me, save, save, save. And you are right. Okay, let's see if I can use this to patch things together. Yeah, but we will need some help. So let me put all this into smart objects. There we go. I think in general, this face is still too big. And we're also getting too much neck from here. Let me just remove that. Let's do something here. Let's try to match the size of the face to the one here. So from top to bottom, it's essentially similar. We can fudge the numbers a little bit for effect. So I still want it to be a bit bigger because the horns are going to be more imposing, etc. It's cool how I do this. Thank you. Oh, it could be a two-headed goat. That kind of works. No, I'm kidding. Let's not change the story. The myth too much. You know the fun thing, some of these myths and stories have so little art of them that for the ones I've done, for La Huestia and for the dog Candeurco, if you Google them, my art will be one of the first results, and I'm kind of proud of that. There is actually, it was kind of weird to see, but there are a few things that if you Google them, like creatures and stuff, if you Google them, my art will be some of the first results. There's the Fresno Nightcrawlers. I'm not in the first, like you gotta scroll down a bit, but I'll be there. There's the California Dark Watchers. Those are, I think I'm in the first, like one of the first few results, which is strange because I've never been to California. And if you look for Megalomorpha, I will definitely be the first results. I hope, at least. Like, up to recently, if you Googled Valdevia, you would get the place called Valdevia. Like, Google would autocorrect you. And it was so cool when they stopped autocorrecting that and started, let's move the face, and started like just giving you the results for Valdevia. I think it's different from depending on where you search. So if you go for like international results, it'll give you, I think it'll give you my stuff. If you go for results in Spanish, it'll give you the place name because, you know, it's from a Spanish-speaking country. But still, that's pretty nice. That's pretty cool. Yo!
permancer gifted at un subto pepe popodundum.
Pepe Popodun. Thank you so much, Dapper. How are you doing? You missed the sacrifice, my dude. You were late for the sacrifice. Thanks for the gifted sub. PP Poo Dub Dub. Enjoy that. Welcome to the club of people who were in sacrifice today. It's a very exclusive club. You're late for the sacrifice. There's a clip in the Discord that's I think Sora sends. I think it might be someone else if I messed up. Sorry. But someone did a clip. Oh, sorry, I bumped the mic. I hope that wasn't loud. Okay, how does this work? Does it feel like well proportioned in terms of, you know, goat proportions? I kind of have to cut it closer here. I hope my offering of one gifted soul was enough to tide me over until the next ceremony. It definitely was. Okay, let's get the shoulder here correct. Because I was kind of hiding it. Whoops. I think that should make it even better, I hope. And then obviously we have the legs. Let's see, it's kind of sad that we couldn't use this bad boy because it's scary, but the other one is good as well. Also, I think this one would probably make more sense in our folklore because we have the Iberian ibex, which is this type of goat. It exists in the peninsula, more like the central mountains, but I assume in the past it probably existed in our region as well. Now it's like pretty endangered, if I recall correctly. But I assume people in the past in Asturias would have, if they were to imagine a scary goat, they would have probably imagined one of these. A big old ibex. Okay, so we need to darken the ear area and all the lighting on top of the horns there. First things first, I'm gonna use this little filter here, this little tool. Oh god, that's very red. Hold on. Just reduce the opacity of this. I'm silly. Trying to get my brain to work enough to finish this one writing project. You got this. I think it's just this tool being weird today. Yeah, I think I can't use this tool. Because it just kind of stops my Photoshop, and now everything is extremely red. But it'll come back, I hope. It took a few seconds last time. I hope it doesn't crash. Don't crash, please. Valdevia. Don't crash. Photoshop. I guess we have to wait and see. I'll click out. Click in. That worked last time, but it doesn't seem to be working now. Can you please work? Hey, Photoshop. A totally stable app. My eyes are going insane with this red. Let's put something different. Oh, that's much nicer. Look, we finished a piece. Yeah, I don't know. Will it come back at all? Photoshop has been cursed today, y'all. Everyone's creative endeavors have been kicked in the teeth today. Yes, it looks like it. Definitely looks like it. Yeah, I'm giving up hope. I think I just gotta kill Photoshop. Goodbye, soldier. It is gone now. Okay, let's reopen that. And let's see if the recovered version didn't lose too much work. I hope not. It tends to save automatically pretty frequently. So we won't have lost more than 5 minutes of work. Just a mild inconvenience. Meanwhile, we can look at this creepy lady. Hi. Lovely. Okay, here we are. Alright, where are we? Okay. We did lose a little bit of work, but nothing we can't redo. I hope. So we have this, we just have to put that on. We applicated the algorithm gods, so the software gods are angry. Too true, we forgot about them. Now they're taking their revenge upon us. Yeah, I definitely can't use that tool today, it looks like. It just doesn't want to be used. It refuses. Has a mind of its own. So I will have to, you know, do this selection the good old way, which is the slow way. And you know what? That builds character. Okay, let's see. Hairbrushes. There we go. So let's build character by doing repetitive tasks that could have easily been solved by an algorithm, but the algorithm is killing my Photoshop, so now we have to use hairbrushes like I used to do back in the good old days. I don't miss it. I mean, I still use hairbrushes from time to time, but they're mostly for little things, not for doing a whole selection. But yeah, I can probably do this version of it, which is not using that tool that broke everything, but there we go. We've reduced the red at least. But shifting the edge in, that's a normal thing. That doesn't really require any computational power and shouldn't break Photoshop. It didn't. Good. I would have looked like a dumbass if it did break Photoshop. And I had to redo the same thing again. Also, okay, this is, I guess, the recovered version. This is a non-recovered version. This is where we had saved. So let me save that as... no, not in the postcards, please. I'm gonna save that here. I'm gonna save. Do you wanna save over it? Yes. There we go. Can continue. But I guess the next sacrifice that we make would be not to placate the algorithm gods, but to placate the Photoshop god. Oh yeah, it's the software gods in general. Those fickle bastards. Oh yeah, Photoshop didn't do the best job cutting around these, but I get it. They're complicated little shapes. Those horns. So yeah, I guess whenever we get to 4,000 followers, we'll do another sacrifice to the Photoshop gods. Yeah, we'll make it a seasonal thing. You know, in the spring you placate the algorithm gods, and in the autumn you placate the software gods. Each in their domain. Okay, so after this slightly annoying cutout, I will have to take all those white areas and cover them with some texture to remove all that very strong lighting. We could do it every 500. I guess depends on how long it takes. Because I think I got to from 1 to 2,000 or 2,000 something in like a month. It was crazy fast. Then 2 to 3,000, which was quite slower. But I think 1 to 2,000 was over November when I was doing those daily streams, which, you know, makes sense. Like Twitch rewards consistency and just streaming a lot. So the algorithm gods definitely liked that one. I had a lot of fun in November. That was a super cool month, and I think some of my best art like ever was from that month. Because it was very fun to work like within prompts and just worrying about one-offs instead of longer things and just doing one image a day. So I'm definitely super looking forward to the next November. I'm making it a crazy insane month again. I've even considered doing something like that in shorter bursts from time to time. Kind of as a little event, maybe like a week where I stream every day. You know, I gotta like block off a week when I don't have like anything big to do. So after I move, I'll start considering these things again. Which, by the way, I'll be moving next month. I don't know exactly the days yet, because again, I don't know where I'll be going. But things are pointing pretty clearly towards the Canary Islands, which is a really big move, because you gotta like, you know, put your stuff in a boat. It's very far away. So yeah, it'll be quite a complicated and an expensive move. But after we're there, we're settled and settle into the new routine. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be island living. Nice weather all year. Chill place. Cheap rent. Good place, good place. If we get there, things are pointing towards yes, but we can always be surprised. But after I settle there, I'll be able to, you know, I might have to change the streaming schedule a little bit, like the days or the hours, you know. New life, new schedule and all that, but Then we'll see about cool things like, you know, challenges and streaming every day and those kinds of things. Once we're settled. Gotta become an island boy. In the winter, the open access and fair use sources deities, absolutely. I will need a bunch of tropical shirts, absolutely. I'm sorely lacking on those. I think I got one. I'm gonna look like a bad island boy. People are gonna laugh at me. I cannot be. But it's definitely like the kind of place where you got flip-flop weather all year, which is great. Take over the island with all your followers. It's a pretty big island. I would be going to a city with 400,000 inhabitants. It's no small task that you ask from me. Might not be able to accomplish that, but we will try. I wore one yesterday to match my hair. It snowed outside. Oh no. The island shirt curse. The weather god saw you and said, "This person is not wearing an appropriate shirt for the season. Rain hail on them." Just catapults launch us there. That sounds like it. That's a sound strategy. I was trying to encourage the weather. It seems like the weather was not amused. Okay, so I'll do a new layer. This one will be in darker color. And I will cover these areas with like other bits of horn that are darker. So we remove all that strange light. Not strange, but like daylighty light, which doesn't make a lot of sense. We can keep some of it, so there's still like some semblance of lighting, but what are you working on? This is another creature from Asturian folklore. It's called el pesadillo. Pesadilla being the Spanish word for nightmare. So pesadillo shares the same roots. And it's a creature that may take many forms. Sometimes it's a hand, other times it's a male goat. And it stands on top of you and compresses your chest as you sleep, causing nightmares and sleep apnea, anything like that would have probably been explained by El Pesadillo back in the day when we didn't know what it was. Definitely things like sleep paralysis would have been explained by these fellas. They're the type of, you know, mischievous demon. Just want to mess with you. They're not like purely evil. They're just like mischievous like that. So we're currently removing some of the natural daylight from these horns and the face to hopefully get a bit of, you know, more of an indoors look to this goat. So removing any strong lighting will help a lot with that. There we go. What about this little tuft of hair here? Should it be on? Oh, okay. Okay, I get that. So this should be on normal. And apparently I missed a bit of hair from here. There we go. So this could probably be on darken. Yeah. So let me cut that a little bit further away. Like so. So we get the shoulder. And this there. Now I'm hoping that the goat looks natural enough that it doesn't look like out of place or like out of proportion, because it's 3 goats mixed into one, and with the face like changed so it's looking down. So it has a lot of little edits like that, little and big edits. So hopefully it does look natural enough. Like just one goat instead of a patchwork. Oh, and thanks for the save reminder. Thank you, Maxwell. So in the scene, in the original scene here with the kid, we don't have super strong lighting. Seeing like these little spheres here are a really good indication of where the lighting comes from. So it seems to come from above and in front of the bed. So it's not like right on top of the bed. It's coming from above like that. Well, I guess you guys are seeing it the wrong way. So yeah, like from up there. And hitting this whole area. Leaving shadows below and a bit to the back. That would be my guess. So I guess let's take the whole head and body, just call it goat, as in greatest of all time. Then we'll just start working on this. With essentially just these areas in the darkness and the rest being fairly well lit up. Concentrated on this part being the best lit. Maybe a touch of shadow right behind like this. A bit of shadow in between the horns, I assume. Bit of light in this one. And before I forget, I was meant to do this before. There's grass here. We can't forget that. Lots of wildfire issues. Yeah, 3-day blizzard. Oh my god. The world is going crazy. Got simultaneous blizzards and wildfires. Over here it just rained a bit. That's the most extreme it's gotten. I mean, it rained quite a bit, but it was okay. Okay, so apparently this part is just very dark. It's fine because we'll probably be darkening everything just a lot. Okay, so next thing, below the goat, we need some shadows. So first things first, let's go to the main layer here. Use our object selection and select everything that could potentially have some shadow in it. So actually start from scratch. Start from here. Get all of this and up to here. So let's just have a selection of that as a guidance, and we'll use it to put the shadow on top of that. Don't worry if my camera goes a bit weird while I do the selections here. It happens. That's just Photoshop being Photoshop. Well, that should be good enough. And we will... Okay, where's the goat? Here. Okay, it's empty, so it's the one I was going to use. Good. Okay, so this area... Again, the shadows are not super strong nor super specific. So we'll be using the classic normal layer plus a soft light layer, and we'll be playing it by ear a little bit. We definitely need a stronger shadow right behind the foot. And I would also like to put some textures there, so it feels like the foot is pressing down. It's causing a little, some folds to form. So this selection is definitely not great. Let's see, let's feather that. It should be better. Yeah, much better. And then there's this. I think that should go in group 2 within the body. There we go. Oh, there's a little bit of grass there. Again, you sneaky little patch of grass. any other piece of grass I should know about? Seems like there isn't. That's good. Wrong thing there. And this leg definitely needs some recutting. So we'll do it like this, just shift edge a bit and feather a bit. And it should look good on its own. We have almost reached a 4-hour mark, but yeah, but a lot of that was sacrifice matters. So not that much of art. I think we started the art at the 2-hour mark, so it's been an hour and something, an hour and 40 of just art. There we go. Okay, back to the shadows here. In terms of shadows, I think it's looking a bit better. We got a strange edge here, which is my own fault. I think I'll just fix it up with a quick and bad solution, but hey. Just add a little bit of dark right outside of the selection, and it should fix that annoying edge. Okay. Then the folds behind where the goat is. Should we move the goat at all? Because I guess right now the goat is kind of pressing on the kid's arm. Maybe we could even something like this. But it's like pushing behind the arm. Nah. I'd prefer to see the leg, right? Makes more sense. But we could potentially move it a bit so it's falling more on the shoulder, more on here. Now it's kind of getting away from us. It could also be stepping right here, like pretty much on the neck. That's evil. Evil goat. Yeah, like standing on a rib cage directly. I mean, maybe we can move the neck a little bit further. So it's looking down even more from here. That could potentially make sense. So it would be stepping there. We give some more. Okay, let's see. We go to this layer. Oh sure, I had that other leg that I didn't use. That could now come very handy. Hello. Perfect. I don't need the full thing, but I need to kind of continue it. So it goes behind there. Something like this. Delete that. I think there's something stopping up. There we go. Okay. It was my own clone stamp. There we go. I was freaking out. Okay, so we can do this. And then we can reactivate that. We'll just change that up a little. Okay. And then we can take the head. Now we have to redo the lighting of a lot of stuff. Annoying. Something like this, with the lighting changing with it. I have to fix up some edges, but no worries. Oh, let's delete that. There's that soft light layer I did. I just separated it in two and now I'm fixing the seams. You know, one to match the head, one to match the body. Now soft lights, perfect. And now we're missing a little bit of Like it's cut off right there and that bothers me. So we will have to expand further. More expansion. Thank you, Maxim. Let's see. Will it work? Use this, there we go. Bit of a strange seam there. The good thing is we have the goat to kind of create that seam. We can naturally use it. Didn't think about doing that before. That's actually probably the best way. Just use the goat as a thing to hide our seams. Quite useful. And now what's up with that? Oh, thank you for the save reminder. There we go. Okay, now here. I'm just gonna go to the goat group. Greatest of all time. I'm gonna cut it right there. And that way, the good thing is it's cut right in that corner. We don't really have to make any big seams there. I don't think so. Just like a big shadow, I think. Let's see. It's actually a pretty good spot to kind of hide the seams, so everything falls into place. Let's see. I'm gonna go to the goat layer. I'm gonna go levels. I'm gonna mess with them a little bit. I want the goat to be darker. I want it to feel like a black shadow. So anything below the goat here, the levels, I'm going to darken as well. And let's see, what if we put everything together and try out some effects, some like looks. See what we can do with them, and see if we can get like a good silhouette out of it. I think that's the most important part. Then we'll work on things like making the eyes look scary, kind of shiny, something like that. But most of all, I want to have almost enough points for that. What is that? Scare me. That sounds good, Stephanie. You have a good night if you drift off. Okay, we definitely need some like chunky grain. You know I love that. Makes things look older too. We still need a stronger silhouette, I think. Like once we turn the exposure here down, we turn the blacks up, I kind of want something like this, where the goat is pretty much entirely black, but I do still want it to contrast against the background, because right now we can barely see some parts. This area is more visible, which is good, but it's still a bit confusing. So I would kind of like that look, where the blacks are so black that it just becomes a shadow. And oh, I love this. I kind of love this. We have to find a way to make that work, I think. What do you guys think? Is that the right look for this image? That's that sort of silhouette. $46,000 points. Oh my god. How is that even possible? The light pattern around the eyes is unsettling in the dimness. I agree. It makes it feel even more human somehow. I like that. So 46,000 points makes sense with the subscription, because the subs increase. Like if you're subscribed, I think it increases the points you gain by a pretty large percentage. Yeah, we're talking channel points. Okay, so in order to cheat things a little bit, gotta go to the levels and exaggerate that a little. And let's see what that looks like once I've added the smart filters. Let's hope for a good result. Okay. I like this. That's definitely like a step forward. I would still like to emphasize the eye, but I think we're going in the right direction. 143,000. Absolutely insane. I love it. Dragon Sword treasures are for channel points. Sora has infinite points. Oh my god. You guys. I mean, yeah, it's true. I should think of putting more community goals. I always forget. Give me ideas. Give me ideas. If you got them. What should we put as community goals? Honestly, that gives you like outsized power in certain moments. Like if I run a poll and I activate using points as votes, you can essentially run a cartel where you can get anything you want voted for. Between Sora and Stephanie, you guys can probably vote for anything. The point cartel. Yeah, we did the MS Paint thing in the long stream, so it was pretty recent. We'll use points in polls once. You guys should definitely run a cartel. I would allow it. I think it would be funny. Yeah, bringing back a creature. Oh, what? I guess they messed things up. Somehow. Limited number of layers again. If you were to combine 2 5-minute edits, I think the 5-minute edits are limited to 1 per stream, if I recall correctly. Yeah, I think this whole thing is essentially just getting a cool silhouette. If we manage that, I think we got it. We got this one in the bag. A week of daily ultra-fast edits. Each day you have 60 minutes to complete an image. Oh, that's good. I'm definitely noting it down. Got a list of like stream things to do. Actually, let me just open that list, maybe. Oh, come on, don't make me log in. You know those apps that just make little characters appear at the bottom of your screen? Oh, enabling that. Never heard of those. Oh, do I have to make sure that I don't download malware? Oh my god. Like that Untitled Goose Game app. Oh yes, the Goose Set. I installed that in my brother's laptop and he freaked out. It was very funny. Let's see. Stream ideas. Oh, okay, there's one that, okay, this one requires quite a bit of setup, but the idea is you guys know the game Keep Talking and Nobody Explodes. It's a game where one person, you have to play it with 2 players, or several numbers of players, but always plural. And one player has the display, so only one player can see the screen, and they have a bomb in front of them. And the other player can't see the screen, but they have the manual of how to disarm the bomb, and it's really complicated. So they have to communicate to deactivate the bomb before the time runs out. So you have to be like, okay, there's 3 cables. One is red, the other 2 are blue. Which one should I cut? And the other person is like frantically looking through the manual to see like cables. Okay, so if the first one is red, then you have to click to cut the second one. Like it's silly and very fun. I had this one experience that was pretty similar to that, where there was this like back in the day, and these were terrible clients, not the ones I would accept nowadays. But back in the day, where I only had some clients through Instagram, and they were very rare and far between. I wanted to like, you know, please them because I had very few clients to work with, and there was this really demanding one that was asking for something like right now, and I wasn't home, but my mom was home, so. This was like years ago. This must have been like 2017 or 2018 or something like that. My mom was home, so she knows a bit of Photoshop. So I said, like, it was a tiny edit. So I call her up. I'm like, okay, open Photoshop. What do you see? You open this document. You have to go to this layer. So I had to describe her every step of the way, exactly what she needed to do. Without seeing what she was doing. At the end, she sent me a picture of the result. I was like, yeah, that's good, send it. And I figured it would be a fun thing to do on stream. So one person, I'm here on stream, but I can't see what's going on in Photoshop. Another person has Photoshop. I would have to find a partner to do this with, of course. The other person that has Photoshop doesn't know how to use it. It has to be someone with 0 experience of it. And I have to describe step by step without seeing what's going on and have an edit happen. It would be absolute chaos. I played it a million times with friends. Yes, To Keep Talking Till My Boat Explodes is a very, very fun game. I wish there was more like that. It's such a unique concept. Pick a country, and I have to edit topics related to that country. Oh, that's good. Pick a random country. Yeah, I'm gonna note all this down, man. Pick a random country and do some folklore. Week or the 60-minute edits could be like one stream where every 60 minutes I just have to switch to a new one. That's a good one as well. I would come up with my own worst punishments, absolutely. As it should be. Yeah, so you guys have good ideas. Okay, so we run into a problem here with the background. It's the more I edit it, the less realistic it'll look, but also the cooler the silhouette will probably end up. So if I take this version, for example, where the silhouette is much clearer, it should probably look quite nice. Much nicer than the last version, at least. So I was thinking it could even be a possibility to edit the background out entirely and do something different in the background. Something, I don't know, a window or something like that. Something that could give us a strong silhouette against it. Can you make me do fan art of something? Oh my god. It should be fan art of something like of like a found footage movie or something like that. That would fit better. Let's see. Could I find a good window for the background? Let's see. Let's look for a window here. For a different region for every stream. I'd like that. It would be fun to like find people from those regions and have them like on call. So they could tell us about, you know, their folklore and all that. It could be nice. Let's see, most of these are just window, like pane, how do you call these? Pane glass windows or whatever they're called. We watched the best worst movie yesterday. Which is probably not worthy of fan art, but it would be funny for you to improve on. What's that movie? Imitate the style in my medium of different famous artists. Oh, that would be hard. Could be fun though. It's called Sharks of the Corn, and it involved sharks, Bigfoot, alien, Stonehenge, a cult, a serial killer, the mob, the CIA, heist, twin sisters. Amazing. It just went for everything at the same time, didn't they? 2-bedroom nights. Fell asleep 40 minutes before it ended, so I don't know what happened. Maybe that's for the better, though. That's maybe leaving it open-ended is best. Children of the Corn, but it was sharks, exactly. Oh, look at this. Okay, we got some windows here. That was more or less what I was thinking of. Huh. Well, this one's definitely broken. I don't know if the preview is broken, but it doesn't seem like the right angle anyway. So we can ignore it. The music was actually maddening. The effects were super bad. A shark floating in a cornfield. That's silly, I love it. Ooh. Oh, that's a painting, okay. I thought it was a picture and I was like, that's moody. The most washed out living room. Oh my god. These could potentially work. Let's look for bedroom here. Related to a headline of the day. I like it. I should talk, like, if it's about prompts, I could use the huge list of like 1,000 prompts that I have generated by an AI. These are the ones that if you go to the server and you go to where is it? Endless prompt generator, and you do prompt. You ask for a prompt here, and it gives you exploding chicken egg incident at the National Zoo in Washington DC. It gives you strange like mysteries generated by an AI, and it's often very, very silly. And the movie on Prime Video called Lamageddon. Amazing. Okay, let's see if this Windows will be anything. Topic is related to the date of the stream. I like that. Yeah, those prompts are generated by the AI, but then handpicked. Some of them because they're funny, like the exploding chicken incidents at the zoo. Some of them, like, okay, let me pull a couple ones as examples. Some of them because I thought it could be interesting. This one is just called The Woman Who Saw the Future. That might be better for writing. This one is called The Colorwell Expedition. That one's actually from eRemember. So there are some like actual eRemember ones. This one's called The Stone God Incident, Venezuela. I like that. The Stone God Incident could probably work with many things. A cool statue of a god, something like that. Okay, so the idea would be to use that in the background somehow, which would give us an interesting backdrop for this, even though, you know, these are kind of ugly, but it's fine. So let's see, we can do that, this here, and use this tool to continue the selection, get the edge of the bed. So AI generated prompts could be a nice thing for like a weekly challenge or something like that. Oh, I should invert that selection. Yeah, of course. I did it the other way around. A weekly challenge, and each day I pull 3 prompts and choose one of them, something like that. Or I pre-choose it before the stream, something like to get something interesting, you know. Could work in many different ways. Oh, it's getting from the other. Of course, it wasn't working. Okay. Let's try that again. See if it works. Oh, thank you for the save reminder. Or revisit all the prompts. Yes, I have some leftover prompts from eRemembers, like from the 2021 and from the 2020 that I never got to because I didn't do all of them both years. I did do way more in the 2021 edition, but I still have some. Especially there were a bunch of extras, so I'm sure there are like a few interesting ones to fish out. The main problem with that is that usually if I didn't choose them, it's because they weren't too suited for my style anyway, in many cases. So we would have to look at that. Okay, I think we need to make this huge. Not that huge. Okay, but we'll probably have to remove that bed in the back. So I want it to be covered. Okay, Rose, you have a good night. Thanks for coming. Let's see, we can mix that in with that, like, dirty wall. The biggest challenge with that is that it changes our lighting in a few ways, which is annoying, but hopefully we can work with it. Happy birthday to the weed. Heatproof. Welcome. Switch music. Yes, happy 420 to all those that partake. The devil's lettuce. Okay, I'll just remove this manually. It should probably be better. Sent a Snapchat to a friend who smokes at 420. It was a little awkward because there were kids in the library at the time. I'm sure the kids had a blast as well, if they saw it. Or they found it really funny. Game of Risk. Oh my god. Been a million years since I played Risk. All of you against me. That's evil. That's fun. That's a fun idea. Okay, hold on. I need to shift the edge here. I need to be slightly precise. I need to get up close there. No, need to shift it the other way. And hopefully that'll be good. Yeah, it's a bit better. Okay, back to the goat. See, what do you guys think about this for the background? I'll probably remove the radiator thing here. There we go. Okay, we'll fix that up a bit. Okay, that should make for an interesting background. Now we fix up some things. Wait, is that the original? God, it's very, very bright in the original. Very much. I think it's this. Maybe we'll move it a bit. Oh, like so. Give it a bit of space there. Now we need to fake the lighting a bit. First, it would be cool if it felt like moonlight coming in. So not as strong. It's really doing weird things. Yeah, I need to fix some stuff up, which for some reason is broken. I don't know why. Progressively shorter or progressively longer edits. It makes the lighting on the boy and the bedpost look funky. Yeah, yeah, I was gonna add some lighting to the edge to make it feel like it comes from the back. Okay, so right below the background here. That's when where I want to start adding little things. First, what's up with this edge? Just an annoying edge. Oops, more radiator. Where did you come from? And smoky or vapors, you mean the goats? Oh, that could be cool, like some smoke textures coming off of it. This somehow isn't fixed. Okay, there we go. Okay, so the idea would be that below this background, we create a source of light. That essentially hits everything here, like the edge of things mostly. There's a normal layer. I gotta be slightly careful with a normal layer, because if you paint too much light with it, things will start looking kinda ugly. Still some bad edges there. Let's see if I can fix them up a bit. Another idea, you produce an image, you do it with your screen color or orientation inverted. That's evil. I like your thinking. You're good at finding things that could make one suffer. That's good. That's a good skill. You just turn the whole screen upside down. You could probably find a way of doing it without like fully changing it physically, but that's always an option, of course. Just flipping the screen. Okay, now we need to remake the shadow of the goats. Let's see, a bunch of shadow here. I think it's gonna need some regular shadows right behind this area, because right now it's kind of looking like a cutout, because I'm turning what was a harder shadow into a softer one and just adding a ton of shadow. Okay, that's going in the right direction, I feel like. Let's see. The shadow of the goat would be next. I think I can probably draw that on top of this. Let's start with a soft light and then then do a normal layer as usual. So I feel like it would do kind of a triangle away from the source, with it getting, as it gets to the edge of the triangle, getting more diffuse, and in the center it gets stronger. Like shadows do many times when there's a big source of light like that. Oh, with my left hand. Oh, you're evil. You know, all the most evil ideas. No, let me note these down. Left-handed edits. Oh my god, that's gonna be so bad. I like it. Edits with inverted screen. Without my hands. Just edit with my brain. It's pure brain power. Okay, so that's essentially the shadow we'd be getting from the goats, I think. And then let's try that smokiness. Who suggested that? Was it Mectal? Yeah, like some sort of black ink or something like that. That could give it some like ethereal look. Let's see. We'll go to Unsplash. Let's see that. And let's go with black ink. Yeah. So this sort of thing. I used it for Sora's commission, actually. I think that exact black ink I opened in a new tab. Let's see if there's any others now. Okay. This is essentially the vibe I want to go for. These ones are cool too. Yeah, I think these are the exact images. Oh, this one's good. Okay. Let me download them. There might be in my computer somewhere, but let's try these two first. I'll download more if we need them. So that's a comeback you didn't expect, right, Sar? I can take them directly from the con, yeah. It's a fairly simple thing. It's just a multiply layer and doing this, so I guess I had more in that one, so I could go back and take them, but okay. I like that. Let's see if we can get some more tendrils out. Maybe by inverting it and getting that side of it. So I'll invert that. Oh, delete there. Yes, I did the 2 commissions for Sora. Last year? I don't know. I don't recall exactly when it was. But yeah, I use these black tendrils for that. Let's see, let's get that other one. So if you guys listening right now, if any of you guys want a commission, just DM me. And I don't have like slots officially open, but I'll make one for you. Okay, let's see what this looks like once we start adding all the filters. I'm just going to copy the filters from before. It'll probably need quite a bit of adapting, but... Oh yeah, those are when I open the official commissions, but right now those are not open, so the link should just bring you to my coffee. If you do want commissions though, just DM me. There we go. Oh yes, that's definitely something, isn't it? Now we have a strong silhouette, don't we? Down instead of up. That could be fun. We could have like some going up, but most going down or something like that. And thank you for the save reminder. Okay, let's try out that version with let's try it like as an alternate version. So I'll just do a copy of all these layers, do a save, of course. Prospective commissioners, don't be afraid of making the doodle yourself. Yeah, that's really helpful. Even if it's like you don't need any artistic skills, but making a doodle helps me see like what you're envisioning and is often really helpful. Save in a PSB. Okay, because it's big. PSB it is then. Let's give it a sec, because it takes a bit longer to load to save when it's a PSB. Okay, so in this alternate version, It'd be cool if it came down the face like this. Kind of like continuing the shape of the beard. Kind of like, you know, it's the nightmares in a physical form being introduced or something like that. That's fun. That's a great idea, Maxwell. Thank you. So I think there's a little bit of a mess up here in the head area. Let me just go real quick and fix it, because if I don't do it now, I shall forget. There it goes. There. Nice. There was just a fuzzy edge there that was bothering me. Let's see. See, I kind of like the other ones more. These ones, they feel more like wispy. I think I prefer that over the like fuller one like this, which just like takes a lot of space. Let's see, let's try to find another wispy one like that. Just like how they look. Hey Joseph. There's no wives' tale that cats will murder infants by sucking out their breath. Really? Love that. I mean, I hate that, but in a good way. I think I could probably reuse this. So I already turned it backwards there. No, I already used that part. Okay. Go back to the browser. Let's try and get more specifically like these there. This one, definitely. And these looks good as well. I think these ones look a bit too full. Okay, let's see what we can do with that. That is... there we go. These two. So, doing the same thing again. Giving this multiply. And we can do the same thing again, where we use both sides of the layer. See, I want to make these kind of shorter, so they're mostly only touching the kid and the ones that come out of the face area. The others are just kind of trailing behind a bit. So I feel somewhere between hair and these inky tendrils. Doing the same thing again here. Because they supposedly love the smell of milky breath. That's crazy. I love that people still have to debunk these things, like, nowadays. Folklore is very much still alive. And I love it. Okay. What do you guys like better? This would be V2 or this U1. Oh, that makes me notice that there are errors here. I think both might be overkill. Like, it's just exploding all over the place. So just one of the two. What do you prefer? Like from a going up or going down? Can I have this goat guy as a pet, or I'll send him right over after the stream. I feel like this V2 could go well with just a little bit of my own painting to create a slight gradient. Like, we don't know exactly where the smoke starts and where the goat ends. Can't I have both? I think it's too much. Like, this is definitely like, it feels like it's exploding. While each separate one feels more static, and I want it to feel like this goat is just static. It's just sitting there on top of the kid and just watching, which makes it scarier, I think. Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot. So with a little bit of a gradient to make the metal. Where does it end? Where does it begin? Shady little goat. Okay, I'm thinking of even making these ones bigger. I want the eyes to still be visible. Making these reach further down and feel more like tentacly. I like that. And maybe have something more here just to fill things. Oh, I can also just straight up make him darker. Wasn't thinking of that as a possibility. Okay. I can take this one and copy it there. Not that much, but try and find a good spot for it. So we'll delete the layer mask, reapply, and then we can kind of paint with it. Too much. Yeah, in Korea and some other Asian countries believe that sleeping with a fan running will kill you. Like it will suck the air out. Yeah, I've heard about that one. I don't know. What do you guys prefer? Coming out of the face directly? Like this? Or like it was before, where you can still see the shape of the face? Like the silhouette of the face, and then it kind of comes out of the neck like this. Be two options there. This, or directly coming from the face. What do you prefer? Leo Cosmo, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Little drip dropper vapor coming from the tip of the horns. Yeah, that's good. I like that. A good idea. Could probably reuse any of these. It could be something like this. Let's see, delete layer mask, reply. Or just some wispy smoke coming out of that. And the smoke goat. The smoking goat for 420. Very appropriate. I guess it might not be it's not 420 in many places anymore, but we'll ride the wave as long as we can. So you're saying you prefer it like with the smoke separate to the face, or the smoke coming directly out of the mouth like that? Could even do this. Give me a sec. Take some adjusting, I think. But it might work. So this still gives a little bit of shape to the face, and it feels more like it's coming from the mouth. It's another option. I mean, he's technically placing a nightmare in this kid's head, because it's the guy that places nightmares, so... Oh, thank you for the saber matter. Photoshop's being acting up, we can't let it win. Okay, then another thing I want to do is make the eyes pop a little. So, since it's gonna be mainly just a silhouette of a goat, I still want the eyes to pop out, and maybe we'll keep... Okay, here's an idea. We keep the patches around the eyes lit up, and we make the eyes themselves completely dark. So in the silhouette, just the patches will show up. Hey, Tim Lofi, welcome. Welcome, you guys. How was your stream? Did you ever read my idea for community challenge? I read a bunch of them, but I might have missed some, so feel free to repeat that. So tired from being busy and check my email. Thought no ways it's still on. You know me, I stream for 5 hours many days. Welcome, Chaos. Good to have you here. The art is going good. We're doing this creature from my local folklore from Asturias, and it's this little demon that causes nightmares and presses on your chest, making you short of breath. So I think it's an explanation for people a way for people to explain things like sleep paralysis, sleep apnea, just nightmares in general. Challenge, you cannot zoom in. Evil, I like it. Thank you, Sora. I'll note it down. No zoom. It's just like taking features away from Photoshop. Yes, except when Photoshop acts up. Like, I have to be always at 100%, for example. That could be a more specific challenge. Like, if you double click on the hand, it'll just bring it to 100%. Like, not 100%, it'll just fill the canvas. So I would be at this shape. Every time it moves out, I just double click here and go back. That would be an option. So more than I can't zoom in and out, it would be I can only have one zoom level. Something like that. Oh! I just inverted the eye layer there. And... Ooh! Not that much. I love how the eye pops like this. Not using the select tool. That's basically making Photoshop impossible mode. Then again, I did do an edit with no layers. So... Another hard choice. Life is full of hard choices, I guess. Let's see. I'm kind of going for this one. I just love how that eye, just that tiny beady eye pops. Now we put on the smart filters and we see what happens. Oh. Okay, I like this. I like this. I definitely like it. That would be the difference between the two versions of it. But we do have the wispy smoke coming out of the top, but it's mostly coming from the bottom. I think it still reads as a goat. It's mostly the horns that help out. Because we're destroying the detail below the head, which kind of makes everything harder to read, but I mean, fair enough. You could just use the eraser very carefully. It kind of looks like a shaggy goat. Yeah, but that's... I'm not opposed to that. I like that. I think what we can do is, as much as we can, bring out some of the details in the goat so that it's not a, like, we still have something popping out of that pure darkness. Like some goatly shapes, if you will. You know, goatly shapes. Yeah, like you said at the end of an alley, you think shaggy goat. Exactly. Okay, I could remove that from here. Still have like some shape to the face down to the mouth, which I could possibly increase by doing this. To make it feel like it's exhaling these vapors, right? No, godly shapes? No, goatly shapes, exactly. Let's see what that looks like once we've added the filters. We brought back some detail here. Definitely there. I think now that the silhouette is so strong, we can probably turn the exposure up a little bit. Or the blacks up a little bit, because we already have a very strong silhouette. So we don't necessarily need to go that hard with the effects. You might ask, why is the light on outside? Because I need a picture, and I can't take a picture in the dark. So you know, it's the moonlight. It's the moonlight. Or it's a street light. You choose. Oh. Whoops. That is transparency. I should check those kinds of things. Okay, we're getting there. What happened there? Well, it's Photoshop happened. Just regular stuff. Nothing to worry about. We bring out the eyes slightly more so that it hopefully shows up in the silhouette better. It's there. There it is. Just a silly little mistake. First things first, I guess the black wasn't covering the whole way up. So that's on me. Just because I increased the size of the canvas. Nothing big. It's a small kid, it would still be light in bedtime. Fair enough. That's true. I like your thinking. Plus, yeah, street lights. Or just say it's street lights. We could put the moon in the bag there, but there's no background to speak of. It's just pretty much pure white. Okay. What else? A signature. Yo, we need to sign this. Where do you think would be a good place? I'll take your suggestions today. Like always, but I'll take your suggestions. Yeah, it's just a regular goat. Just a normal goat. That has terrifying black tendrils coming out of it. Like goats do. You know, every goat has something slightly weird. That's fine. Under the pillow, the mattress part, these lines here, that's a good idea. Curtains. I was thinking curtains as well. Or somewhere in the windows in the back. Yeah, the shutters. This is what I was thinking. Like, we already have 2 lines here. If we did a very simple... So say we take this line here, we move it to the right so that it does this, well, this, and then we do that, and we essentially have it, right? We can make one of them a bit thicker there to just sell the point. And that would be like a pretty big signature. Other than that, possibly here, it's a very dark area in the final image, so it wouldn't really show in the final image. I'm seeing the curtains kind of create this shape, but that would be super hard to see. Sleep paralysis can happen in a daytime nap. True, it's more likely actually. So I'm thinking here. It's probably the best place for that. We can go to the background just above it. New layer, of course. We put that there. Then put that here. I think that was slightly off. There we go. And then in a separate layer, we could just paint this, I think. Or no, let's just pick that, because that'll just give us the correct color. The only thing we need to do, move it somewhere else. Remove all the edges. So let's cut them out. Oh, there are still some edges that I missed. Silly. Yeah, I think that'll work, right? So we put that on darken, so we don't have to like cut the edges perfectly. It'll just fit right in. We cut that a little bit. And then I guess we can take any of these, probably this one, re-add it on top of itself and put that on darken. again, we copy it and we put it on top of itself on darken. And that kind of creates a thicker one. Maybe I'll pull it down. Into this one. Oh, whoops. I forgot that was a thing. Okay. And that should be quite visible in the final image. Let's see. So we got the signature, there's no transparency anymore, that's good. Signature is perfectly visible. Okay, and I think we should give it some sort of sepia tone. Just bring that little bit of aged color into it. So we're doing color grading, and we are adding a touch of blue to the shadows, just the smallest one. Actually, the shadows is like most of it, but... So we're balancing that so that pretty much everything is caramel dancing. Party. Party with the demon goat. A bit redder. We're reducing contrast a little bit to oldify it. And try a thing. Okay, first I'm gonna create a new layer. Because there's that extra small little bit of contrast that we can get out of the horns, out of this part. I think we can still get it, like, pull that out of it. By just adding some light behind it, and boom, we finally should have like the full silhouette showing. And we can probably add some there as well, because it's a pretty dark part and we do want it to contrast against all the tendrils that we created. It wasn't as important before, but now it probably is. Okay, then before I add anything else, I've been enjoying doing this effects, where before I do anything, I will just add that little bit of blur, actually a bit more than that because it's a big image. Maybe 2 something, yeah. And then sharpening that blur right back. Give it a sec. So let's see the effect of that. I think we need some further blurring. Because we essentially want to lose some detail and then sharpen that back so it doesn't feel like I blurred it out, essentially. Once I add all the noise, etc. on top of it, it should look even better. It's a nice way of blending things together, I think. Okay, so now it's looking sharper. can re-add that camera raw filter on top of everything. Now, every time I add an extra smart filter, everything is going to be slower to process. So, you know. We just got to work with that. We got a lot more contrast out of that. I think it's looking nicer. Let's see the comparison before and after. We got a lot more contrast there. Anything else? This line kind of bothers me. Okay, where's the goat? Where's the goat? Greatest of all time. Oh, save reminder. Thank you. I like how the AI came out. AI came out even while losing that, white outline around it. I think we got a cool effect out of that. Let me see. Maybe I'll come back to the hair brushes. Need to go smaller with these. A lot of that detail will be blurred out, but it'll hopefully be a more natural looking edge. Oh man, this is being slow. Yeah, I think we're working on a very big Photoshop document, which might explain why sometimes things broke. What? Hey, like it right now. I'm not... Okay. I am not touching anything. It kind of got stuck to my mouse. I'm just moving my mouse without clicking. Can you please get unstuck? Thank you. Late, but I refuse to sleep. Go to sleep. I say that as a late guy. Or else the goat will get you. Exactly. That's what the goat does. Gets people who've been watching streams for too long. It's a stream goat. Okay, so usually the best is to do a hairbrush and then finish that up with a soft one to clean up some of the edges. Up close it doesn't look great, but it'll look better once we put it together. Now give it a minute, because there's a lot of filters. God, the other day I did this, but with a neural filter. So one of the Photoshop's AI filters. Every time I changed anything, it was infuriatingly slow. So, kids, don't learn from me. Whoa, metal. See, I do kind of love it with that just pure silhouette look. That was an accident, by the way. I was trying to do some just some colors for the that old look. So just some sepia tone, etc. I'll just add this as color, I think. It needs a bit of blue. You know what? I'll do it differently. What if I half go to sleep, half don't? Then it's when that's exactly when the goat gets you. Make a photo negative and put it back in positive. I like that. Okay, let's see how that compares to the original colors, because it has the original had a very nice sepia, but it was much brighter, so it's hard to compare. Let's see without those levels. Again, everything takes a minute to process. Now let's take that camera raw. It lets us, again, minutes. Oh, I love that. Let's leave those levels alone. Hold on. Let's put some paper textures on it. Just give it some nice grain, etc. So we're going to go to pattern and choose this one. It's like one of these endless patterns that can connect to itself. I'll make it a bit bigger, not that big. Something like that. I will add this as screen. Now, I don't want it to be that strong. So I'll just do this, reduce opacity. I can pull in some more. That'll help things out, I think. So let me see grunge texture, dust. I got some dust here. I use this one a lot. It's a great texture. We can use some of these prepared grunge textures, which are fairly nice, easy to just plop in there. Got some nice little scratches, which other textures don't have. Obviously, everything I add in this layer, since it's on screen, it will imprint on every dark color below it, and it's gonna, might be a lot. So I need to be careful. I just love the texture this one imparts. Let's see, which one is the one adding the most dust? It's definitely this one. Let me remove those levels. See what happens. 5.5 hours. Okay, okay. But we're close to done, so I'm not worried. Okay. It's not one or the other. I need to mess with the levels till I find a good spot. This area turned entirely black. Like, there's literally zero going on there. Maybe that's not a bad thing, though. Let's compare that to what we had then. This was the first like check we did with the silhouette and stuff. And we go into this, this. Then we had the windows. And finally we got, there we go. You can deconstruct it like that. I'll delete all these because they're just clogging on the space. I still think all we need is minor tweaking at this point. Like, it's just a matter of choices at this point. If we want to how dark and silhouette-y do we want to make things? That kind of choice. Let's see, this at 0. The haze also helps a lot with the silhouette, but I don't think we need that much help with that. Yeah, I think there's really nice contrast right now going with the windows and the dark silhouette going on here. I like that. Okay, nice. We also got some detail out of here, which I didn't think was possible. But we lost some there. So it's not perfect, but let me do something. Instead of trying to fix this in like the final image, the final flattened image, I can just go back, reduce some of the things that were bothering me, and hopefully get some like detail back from here. Saber matter, thank you. Yeah, I put that with a time limit so people don't spam it because it's a very cheap reward. So I think it can only be like every 10 or 15 minutes, something like that. So people don't like abuse it. Let me try something silly later. So first, put everything back on. Look at the difference there. That was our original. I wanted to see what that color would look like when applied. Ooh, I do like the hue though. I think that hue is nice. Sort of greenish a little bit. So we could do this, hue, color. We could apply the hue and reduce that opacity a bit, so we still got some of those reds in there. Almost 6 hours, yeah. I think it's about time to call it a stream, isn't it? Gareth, thank you for the follow. I mean, to be fair, we spent a good chunk of the stream, and I've had this, by the way, I've had the, wrong page, here. I've had this be in front of me. I was looking at it the whole stream, because I really like that illustration, and I think it was quite representative of what we're trying to do. But yeah, we spent, oh my god, let me save this as a JPEG too. We spent, I want to say, an hour, something like that, just chatting at the beginning, just talking about folklore, talking about Asturian mythology stories. We finally settled on something, and right as that happened, we reached 3,000 followers, and as was decided, oh, googly eyes there. Yes, I just saved, don't worry. As was promised in streams past, we had to sacrifice someone when we reached 3,000 followers. So we did. And Solarium System, if you guys remember them from the streams, among the few, I think it was 5 volunteers to be sacrificed, was the one chosen. So Solarium was banned for 14 days, so they can't see the streams for 14 days. But in exchange, they will get an idea they presented made into an edit. So that's what we're going to be doing next edit, and that's going to be the, let me check the name because I forgot, the Chasse Galerie, which is a French Canadian folklore tale about a canoe that flies because people made a deal with the devil. That's going to be a fun one for Friday. So there's a flying canoe. Sacrifice them? No, that was before. That was before. So Solarium got sacrificed. Thank you to them for their bravery. And in exchange we got a cool idea, and it was just a fun time. Yes, if you guys go to the Discord as part of the sacrifice, we made a channel in the Discord where only Solarium can speak. And it's kind of their purgatory. They're the only person who can access that channel. And if you guys want to send them some parting gifts, like my edit's going to be their parting gift, my parting gift. If you guys want to send parting gift to Soul, send them to the Discord. Put them in the live stream portal channel, the channel for live streams where I'm here with googly eyes. Put them on there so Sol can see them. Because obviously Sol can't see the streams. Yes, they're just live casting their thoughts. Oh my god, I love that. I mean, I love that. Spending their days in limbo. Amazing. If another sacrifice opens, yeah, the purgatory will remain as long as the sacrifice happens for 14 days. Then the purgatory will be archived, and it'll be brought back whenever we need to do more sacrifices. I'm thinking of making it from time to time thing. When we reach a milestone, seasonal, I don't know. We need to make a whole mythology, because this sacrifice, if you missed it, was about asking the algorithm gods for mercy. So let's hope it worked. If I post this tomorrow and it does like amazingly well and everybody like it just gets 1 million retweets, we know that the sacrifice worked and we'll all be thanking Sol. Oh my god. But yeah, that will do it for today, y'all. Thank you for listening to me ramble and sacrifice people for fun. And I will see you guys on Friday, where we'll be making some more folklore, but French Canadian this time. So we'll be hopping over to do some different folklore for this one. So yeah, guys, it's gonna be funny. Thank you so much. I'll see you on Friday. You have a great time zone and take care.